Hello, and welcome back.
Okay. Oh, man.
Yep. Oh,
Guess what we're missing?
yeah. What?
Listen for it.
For what?
There's
Yeah,
music
that's
going.
what I thought.
There's music.
What?
Oh.
There's music. Everything's going. What are you talking about?
Oh, sorry. I forgot that I had Groovy turned down.
Wow.
So you're the fool here.
Yeah, I'm always.
It's not my fault.
I'm always the fool.
I'm the fool. Yeah. See, I did everything right. I did the session title. I did the music. I did the things this time. I'm smart.
I'm sure we can find something you did wrong if we look hard enough.
We always
plan the
can.
session. Yay! Hello, everybody. Welcome back. Welcome back to Powered by the House, where we're celebrating our 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25 7th year anniversary. Yay!
No.
Woo!
7
That's right, right?
Fuck.
It's been 7 years, right?
I don't know.
I'm miscounting.
7
because
years. 7 years is all I can.
the server officially began May 24th, 2019.
Be 6 years.
6 years?
6 years.
6 years. And that was at 1 a.m.
You know, as far as bad decisions go,
This is the worst. Could you tell I was manic during the time? And also, happy birthday to our favorite person in the server, Marlon.
yippee!
Marlon's
Yay.
sleeping right now, so.
Oh, well, he
Person's
doesn't like the
generous.
attention.
Yeah.
Oh. Marlon contributes to almost every stream that we've ever had. Also,
Exactly.
nearly every conversation that we've ever had and every movie that we've ever watched together. He's usually there now.
I mean,
Meowing in the
where
background.
else would he be?
Sitting on the computer and turning it off while you're streaming.
Yeah, he can
Yeah.
do that. That only
Yeah.
happened one time at least. Turning off
The cat
stream,
decides.
Turning off the stream while we're streaming, not sitting on my computer. He's done that recently.
Yeah. The Marlin decides when we stop. Let's see, what are we doing here? Oh yeah, welcome back everyone to Powered by the House, where we're playing our campaign of Urban Shadows 2nd Edition. Yippee! Yay!
Yay.
Everyone has been very hype about jumping back into the shadows and away from the safe, quote-unquote safe, superhero coast of Halcyon City, and into the dark city of stories known as Aesop Harbor, Connecticut. Hooray!
Yeah.
Connecticut, as campers people say.
I mean, that's what it's called. It's Connecticut.
Connecticut. Connect Forticate. Last time, the characters went to a rave in a cemetery, and no one did
It's a
anything
grave.
irresponsible.
Yeah.
No one
one.
No one did anything irresponsible. If you did something irresponsible, now's your time to speak up.
I don't know what you're
Silence
talking
is
about.
the silence is deafening. There are definitely multiple of you.
I did nothing wrong. I was trying to be a good person.
Guys.
Between losing a teenager and relic hunting, most of the characters, the player characters, came out unscathed. A little bit guilty, but mostly unscathed. Which is to announce that if you gained harm last session, if it is faint, you would clear it now. I don't think anyone but Kujakus was harmed.
I don't think I was even harmed. I had armor.
Oh, you didn't? Oh, you had armor on, so never mind. Everyone is fine. Yeah, everyone came out unscathed.
Yeah.
Except for T, who got hit real hard in the face by her ex-best friend.
I wasn't scathed from that though. I
No.
literally took 0 damage.
He got scathed from
Come on, man. Come on, man.
it,
First
You
thing
hear that,
did
Mad?
was-
You hear that, Matt? You're not
Yeah.
hitting hard enough.
though. Oh, I should make more harm?
Oh, yes.
Okay, well, I guess it is a GM move of mine. I have to do it.
Yeah.
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 Currently, looking at the stats right now, oh yeah, looks like who is that? It looks like Kujakus and Ezra are the leading horses in the corruption race so far. Still too early to call, but right now they are the highest, 2 each. Congratulations, boys.
Yes.
Let's see how many vows we can break and how many gods we can defy.
No, we don't defy gods. That's what we don't do here.
You want to pass some final judgment on somebody, Kujakus?
Give me an opportunity. Give me an excuse.
Give me a reason to kill someone that pissed me off.
I didn't say a reason.
Oh, just an excuse.
Just an opportunity, really.
I mean,
if there's a chance, I'll take it.
Put a fucking pickle in my plain cheeseburger, I dare you.
I mean, justifiable crash out, honestly.
Well, things are going good in the city so far. As we know, the season of fall, autumn for some people out there who's pretentious, has been going by rather quickly so far, but it's started to slow down as we roll into September. The Monday night rave has left the student body a little bit hungover and drowsy as they move into Tuesday classes. The day was slow and dreary, very misty and foggy. But as night rolls around, the city lights go up and the sun goes down. We enter the world of shadows as we enter session number 2, Scoundrels. That's not about anyone specifically, probably.
Probably.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
Probably.
Probably fine.
But as with most nights, there is a strange sound through all radios, phones, and just about any electronic device that you can find around campus. Good evening, listeners. You're tuning in to WTZK 99.5, The Chronicle. I'm Saga, your voice of the harbor. The current date is Tuesday, September 23rd, 2025. The parrot sat in her cage, pampered and fed till full, but longed for the wilderness as she became lost in her imagination and dreams. As the window was left open, she found herself free in the wintry clouds. While flying, she saw a viper in the cold who lay sick and dying. Foolishly, the bird brought the serpent to a high branch and warmed the creature in her bosom. Once Viper felt well enough, she struck the parrot with her venomous fangs. Never pity the scoundrel, listeners. The current time is 8:34 p.m. And the broadcast goes off. Well, for most people. Someone out there in the city continues to listen to that wonderful static that the radios make. And that person is Kujakus.
Speak to me.
So Kujakus, as you listen to the warbling static, it's time to roll your beginning of session move, Counsel and Guidance.
Yeah, so that is a hot roll.
Rolling with your highest stat. I shouldn't have said that.
No, it's
Oh,
okay.
It's fine. It's okay.
It's
So that's an 11. So, excuse me. On a hit, sacred signs point toward an opportunity to fulfill your purpose and defeat the enemy. You pick one. An asset or an ally that can be made vulnerable through your actions. An enemy of your enemy that is eager for vengeance or justice. A gathering of members that can be disrupted or destroyed. On a 10+, you also get a follow-up question that I must answer honestly and fully.
Let's say an asset or ally that can be made vulnerable through my actions. They've had it too good for too long.
Okay. Let's see. Ooh, okay. Through the radio, you hear Saga's voice calling to you. My fury.
Storyteller.
The unbound are supported by the local mortals. It is time to defame them in front of all those listening. And she is expressing that the asset of local support can be made vulnerable through your actions.
I need what would be the most useful detail? What element of their activities can I focus on that will loosen their grip the most?
The agents of the Unbound are fraternizing with local mortals who plan to protest. Turn the protesters against them, and you'll turn everyone against them.
Thank you, storyteller.
And the radio finally goes fully silent. It's like, hey, welcome back to WZPL.
Fuck you.
No, not you. Snaps it in half.
I can't afford another radio. Don't have money.
How many, like, the camera pans out and there's just, like, a collection of smashed radios behind Kujakis.
Actually, the radio he has right now is like 3 different radios hastily jammed together. Like the surviving parts of the earlier ones he was buying and then ran out of money for.
Wow. As Kujakis reflects on the guidance that he got from his god, we're going to actually jump over to the Aesop Harbor News Network. We find a woman hard at work who's been working most of the day. We find Alia.
That's me.
That's you.
That's me.
Take us to the map, Aver.
I already did.
Can I just say how irresponsible it is? This guy on the left of the image has his backpack right behind him, and on the far right, guy has backpack blocking the way. How is anyone supposed to get past to the front?
They're not. Yeah.
Ridiculous.
No one's leaving this room. That's the problem.
Just put it beside you. It'd be like.
This is the Kujakis and camper coming out right now.
It's unorderly. Also, the lights are different. Whatever.
Kujakis, none of this makes aesthetic sense. Burns it alive.
What the hell? How am I supposed to get my paycheck now?
Well, maybe they should have been doing right.
Oh my god.
So, Alia, you've been hard at work most of the day, and now rolling into the evening, you barely even notice the sun had set as you've been working through your normal workload, and then kind of getting into your more nightly activities.
Mm-hmm.
And you've been mostly following up on the leads and hints and stuff that you found while you were at the Willow Grove Cemetery. Mostly the marked trees and the spiked beer. And all roads are pointing back to the Night Circle and something that's going on within them.
Okay.
And as you're flipping through, or I guess, swiping through because you're on your computer most likely, all the selfies that you took that you have cropped to cut you and your daughter out of it.
Yeah, I feel like she probably, saved multiple, things of the image so that, in case her daughter asked for the photo, she could give them the normal ones. But, for the ones she's using for her research are, the cropped ones.
The photo where the flash is damn near behind your head for most of them. Yeah. You get a text from Romero, who is not happy.
Yeah.
At all. Yeah, he's not excited about how things went. And he's like, it's just a text of Zara fell asleep before dance practice today.
Oh. Well, how's that your fault?
He's like, next time I need you to watch her, please just keep her in the house.
She just thumbs up reacts to the text message.
That's great. Not even the emoji back, just the reaction.
Yeah, no, it's the thing of on Apple phones where you can react with the message with an emoji.
Is it one of the things where she just swipes out a notification and says and then swipes it out of the way?
Yeah, I mean, she opens it, does the double click on the message to get the emoji pull up. It just presses the thumbs up and then just goes back to work.
Love that.
It's I'm busy. But I mean, she is like genuinely trying to be like, okay, I can't take my daughter other places now. Otherwise, you know, at this point that she's done it, like she's kind of crossed the line with getting away with it at this point.
Yeah, I don't want a vampire eater or start her to drink beer.
Yeah, no, that would not be good.
Yeah. But yeah, have you drawn any conclusions about the clues that you found, or any leads that you try to follow with it?
That's a good question. I mean, how long has it been? Is it just last night?
Literally, yeah, it was just last night. And
Okay, then I mean, I wouldn't say like anything super substantial yet, since she's like, well, you know, after the night, you know, the day after, she's been busy with stuff for the actual news network, which is like, you know, all normal people stories. So she hasn't had time to like do a bunch of research or like kind of piecing things together until like, you know, later in the night now.
Yeah.
He's just kind of like in the process of trying to connect some dots and stuff.
Okay. Yeah. Well, as you are connecting the dots and stuff, kind of walking over to your desk, is none other than a friendly fun face.
Yeah?
I'm lying. It's Ted. It's your boss, Ted Cooper.
Oh boy, white guy.
It's the white guy jump scare.
White boy Wednesday.
You there, minority woman. I'm here to give you orders.
Oh my god.
He says.
No.
Oh my god.
He's got to be a microaggression, not a macroaggression.
Yeah.
What about a mid-crow aggression?
Oh, I've never seen a mid-crow in my life. Only ravens.
Oh my god.
So, Alia, as you're sitting there, researching, you kind of have to quickly, like, swipe over so he doesn't look at what you're looking at.
Yeah.
And Ted's like, Alia, hey! How are you doing? Were you about to head out of here soon?
In a little bit, yes, why?
Oh, man, okay, so here's the deal. Roger called in sick. He was supposed to do, like, this nightly pickup on a story, and, you know, he can't do that right now, and you're really the only person left in the office right now, so I kind of need you to, you know, pick up his workload. I don't want to lose this, because it's a pretty good story.
Okay. She just sort of like silently sighs, just like, I mean, because like she hasn't been investigating supernatural stuff for long, so she gets that she still needs to do her actual job, but it's still annoying when it gets in the way of her like supernatural stuff, because that's more fun to her at this point than like regular old news shit.
Regular boring human news.
I mean, she like kind of considers this, and for a second is like, is there overtime pay for this? I can't remember last time I did a sign up.
Oh, yeah, we can discuss overtime later, yeah.
Great, excellent. In that case, where do you need me to go for this? What's the details? Give me the.
Yeah. So apparently there's let's see, Roger was looking into it, and he like pulls out like a little notepad and flips through it. Mm-hmm. And he's like, yeah, there's some kind of protest going on campus tonight. The Black Student Union is protesting for some reason against the financial aid office because of a lack of support of students of color. Yeah, apparently they're going to be gathering at the that African American History Museum over on campus.
All right.
Yeah, just get around there, talk to some of the people, get their opinions, and you know, try to spin a juicy tale for, you know, all those crazy centrists and liberals around campus to really dig into.
Sure thing, boss. She's just like, his language is like.
And he claps and like hits you with finger guns, like, that's what I'm talking about, Alia. That's why you're the best.
Mm-hmm. Just she's like a thumbs up.
Hard work always pays off. That's what I always say, right? I always say that.
Yep.
He never says that.
Indeed it does.
Yep. And hey, between you and me, I can see you getting bumped up in the ranks pretty soon. Huh?
I mean, that'd be pretty nice considering I've been here, what? Just like counts on her fingers, like 20 years and counting?
Well, you know, good things come to those who wait. So...
Yes, you say that all the time.
Yeah, I mean, it's a long life, right? We're not gonna live forever, but eventually it's gonna pay off. Well, I gotta get out of here. Got dinner to get to, so you get started on that story, and I will sit on my desk tomorrow, right? All right, perfect. Okay.
Yeah. Like as soon as he's gone, she's just like, the life expectancy of journalists is like shorter than normal. She's just like as she like goes to like get started to do this. I think she probably like takes a second to be like, can I connect it to my supernatural stuff? Just like as she's looking into it.
Yeah, like how can I make this weird as well?
Yeah, because like I mean, because honestly, like I don't think her supernatural news like on the like what was it, the public access channel like necessarily doesn't really get like a whole ton of like profit necessarily, but it's more like, you know, she wants people to be informed about this.
Yeah, it's reinforcing for her.
Yeah, it's like, you know, because that's the whole reason she got into journalism in the first place was because, you know, she has a passion for like making sure people are informed and like educated and get to know things. But like, you know, working in but like, you know, since not a lot of people know about supernatural shit, she's like, okay, if I can try and inform more people about this is good.
Yeah. So Alia, you have
know how much shit is going on in the world that they don't know about, you know?
Yeah. Alia, you have a bit of a choice to make here. You have your boss, Mr. Cooper, who is pushing you to go investigate this protest, which is a bunch of human nerds. Or you can try to learn more about what's going on in the Night Circle. What are all these trees and beer?
Yeah, I mean, is the place where the protest happening like in an area near like any Night Circle associated like areas?
Well, let's see. Let's look at the big map.
Big map.
The big map.
Get this white man off my screen. Closing the character page.
Screaming. So you are down here in the news network.
Yeah.
The African American History Museum is where the protest is gathering.
Yeah.
The nearest night thing is far as shit.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
The nearest night thing is all the way up north at the Willow Grove Cemetery.
Yeah, we know to mind our fucking business. What?
Yeah, no, that's fair. Yeah, I mean, because the thing is, like, unfortunately, Ellie is like kind of resigned of like, you know what? I gotta do the normal thing tonight. Otherwise, you know, I don't get paid.
You can also try to ask people favors that you know to help look into the night stuff.
You know what? True.
Or you could do your circle moves to, you know, ignore your responsibilities and mark your back.
True.
I mean, yeah, looking at this map, not only is the closest night thing the Willow Grove Cemetery, that is also the only night thing.
Yeah, night is not very present on the campus.
Yeah. Okay.
I wonder why I say we have no night players.
Yeah, I wonder.
Disgusting, and Market Street's right there.
I fucking wonder.
Another mystery.
Let's see. I mean, I'm trying to think if I want to, like, invoke one of my deaths on, like, a player character, the one I have on an NPC, because, like, it's really, I mean, like, she's gonna go do her normal job thing either way. It'd just be, like, getting some extra help with, like, piecing things together for her, like, while she's away.
Yeah, she's got plates to keep spinning.
Yeah. You know, I feel like... I don't know.
You got Richie, Ezra,
Kujakis, and Balthazar. Yeah, I was leaning towards Balthazar, if anything, just because I also don't know what everyone else is getting up to this session.
Yeah. Totally. So do you want to try to contact Balthazar as you're on your way out?
Yeah.
Okay. My fatal flaw is every time I write his name in my notes, I have to look back and remember how the fuck it's spelled. I hate this.
Yeah, I don't even... I think I'm gonna copy and pasted his name or something. I don't remember like actually writing it out with the numbers. Maybe I did.
At some point, I'll actually remember it.
Yeah, I mean, it's not pronounced like 8ALTH5AR, so
8 alts 5R.
5R. It's Fiverr. He's Fiverr.
Fiverr.
So Balthazar would never put himself on Fiverr.
8 alt H 5 AR.
So you're contacting Balthazar. I assume you have some secure way to contact him, given that he doesn't interact with society directly.
I mean, like, I don't think it was like confidential things before from the news. I feel like we had like a confidential channel.
You just contact him on like Xfire or AIM, something that's dead to everyone else.
Yeah, something like that. I don't know. I don't know the exact specifics of like how hackers do shit.
Quick, Balthazar, hop on TeamSpeak.
I don't Skype.
Get on Ventrilo.
You get a Steam account, grab a dead game no one plays, and you meet him in an MMO.
Yeah, you meet in a dead MMO. Yeah.
Oh
Yeah.
no,
Damn, I
they
can't-
meet in the fucking secret world.
Damn, I can't believe you're playing Ultima Online to talk to Balthazar.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, that's Alia's only gaming experience. Alia does not play video games except for one dead MMO, so she can talk to this one guy.
Your daughter's like, that's a really weird pick, Mom, but okay, you do you, I guess.
And unfortunately, every time you try and talk to him, his payment is that you have to finish a particular quest you haven't done yet. And he's really just
my
saying
little
it.
I kind of want to make that canon. Can we make that canon?
Yeah, Balthazar wants to. He wants to 100% this game, but he needs like another person to play it with.
Yeah, he can't do the raid solo. So he needs at least one meat shield.
What class does Alia play? Is she a tank, a healer?
Like fantasy, like D&D type shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's probably a wizard. She's probably some like nerd class.
She's aspiring to something greater than herself.
Yeah.
Balthazar actually plays every class. He just hacks the game every time to change his class
he's
to whatever
got
he needs to do.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
He's basically playing Final Fantasy 14 in like an old MMO. He just switches jobs with the press of a button.
So Alia, you get on your computer, start up the MMO, and find Balthazar. What do you ask of him after you do his little stupid quest?
Yeah. Like she finishes the dumbass quest, and she's like, basically like typing like probably like in like the text chat, because I don't even know if this game would support voice chat.
It's definitely text.
Yeah, she's just like, hey, I need to ask a favor. There's some things I need to check out that I can't do tonight. Would you be able to check out these things? It like sent like a few like kind of like I don't know like what the exact. I'm trying to think of like the exact areas. Like were there exact like night areas she was going to try and investigate, or that she was like that her things were leading her to, I guess.
All the things you discovered were around Willow Grove.
Okay, so she probably like would send like, hey, can you check out like, you know, Willow Grove and try and see if there's anything related to the stuff that happened at the rave.
Okay. All right, and you are cashing a debt on Balthazar, right?
Yeah.
All right. So if you don't already have it marked, you can mark Mortalis.
I think I might already have it marked from last time.
All right, no worries then. You get the response back, Balthazar, he's like, I'll send some of my guys to check it out.
Thumbs up emoji.
Yeah, but she
She does like the like in-game emote with the character giving a thumbs up.
Yeah, you just type out thumbs up emoji, and he's like, "This is how you do it." And he sends you the emote code, and then you have to do it.
yeah. She's not tech illiterate, but like, you know, video games are not her thing.
Okay.
Oh yeah, awesome. Now she's going to the museum.
Nice.
Do normie
All
work.
right. Alright, so as Alia heads to the museum and Balthazar heads to his fucking grave, let's jump over to a little friend of the world, nicest person in Aesop Harbor, T.
I don't think anyone would describe T as the nicest person in Aesop Harbor.
No, but I like to lie.
She's actually kind of mean.
Yeah, kinda.
She's very mean. She's a little shit. She's an asshole.
So, T, we find you at the financial aid office. It's very late, or very late for the office at least. Not many people here. Most people who are working here are heading home, or have already went home. And you have been summoned here, of course, by the faction leader, Mephistopheles. And you have been kind of relegated to the waiting room as you prepare for them to summon you further to speak. And the waiting room is very artsy, lots of glass panes that look out onto the street and the nearby like campus park-like areas. The walls inside are stark white. The janitors are coming around cleaning, and just about every other of the overhead fluorescent lights is turned out, giving it this very liminal space kind of feel. It becomes hard not to dissociate in this room, basically.
I mean, when isn't he dissociating?
I almost said when she's high, but I think that's when she's doing it most.
I mean, why else would you get high except if not to dissociate?
But as you're sitting there, you kind of are like rubbing your eyes, and as you move your hand, you see there's a man sitting across from you in opposite chairs. An older man, tons of wrinkles. He looks like he should be in the Congress, given how old he looks. White hair and big, wide-framed glasses. You see Boris Morosky.
Definitely does look old.
God damn it! I protected you from them before.
What's wrong, Cash? You okay over there?
I protected her from them before, and now she's in this blackout. Well, fuck it, she do what she wants.
I am at my fucking HQ, my faction HQ. It's not my fault this guy.
Indeed, you are. Yeah.
I didn't go to him.
And
this bitch came to me. Yeah.
Boris is sitting there with his legs crossed. He's like, "Are you Theodora Thompson?"
It's T.
Yes. You younger generations and your incessant on nicknames.
Uh-huh.
What's so wrong with the name that your mother gave you?
Well, my mom was a bitch, so.
That explains you. Well,
Wouldn't you?
Theodora, you see... You see, I have a bit of an issue with something that occurred last night between you and my grandson, Theodore.
We do have an issue.
Are you familiar with him? Yes.
Maybe.
He returned to his family's home in near hysterics, and to be honest with you, it is quite embarrassing to see. It really puts a lot of shame to the Morosky name. It leads people to question our position in among our affiliates.
Rough.
You see, Miss Theodora, this kind of transgression cannot be allowed by the Morosky branch of the families, as you can see. And I suspect and strongly suggest that you find a way to pay it back. Because easily I could have, had you...
What, you want
Yes.
to teach your kid how not to be a little shit? Then?
No. Not that.
Well, he's the source of embarrassment, so if you want me to fix that, then that seems like the way to go.
Theodora, you see, the families are not fond of people like you. For many reasons.
Wow. Your life is so hard.
He's like, women?
Bitches, right?
Then
Like, nah, I get how it is with the ladies. No.
like, you soulless creatures are so unclean, so uncouth, and you ruin a lot of things for other people. And because I'm so generous and giving, I will not bring you harm, as you have brought upon my family name. But I will lord this over you and see to it that you rectify your transgressions. And he is trying to take a debt, or he's not trying, but he's taking a debt over you by overlooking a harm that you've done to his family.
Okay, I mean, I would reject his influence, but this ain't math.
Yeah. I'm always, that's what I'm trying to get used of. Like, I don't know. They're not trying. They're taking it.
Yeah, he's trying to say.
So yeah,
he's like, I have a debt over you. We're like, guess.
No. But yes, Boris Morosky is taking a debt over you for offending him and his family and making his family look weak.
Well, maybe his family shouldn't be so weak.
That's another debt.
That's another.
For thinking that.
Miss Theodora, I wish you a pleasant evening. It is quite chaotic out there these nights.
Yeah. I get by.
He watches Boris Morosky steps out of the financial aid office into the street, and a car comes and picks him up, and he disappears into the night.
Yeah, T just rolls her eyes as he leaves.
And as you roll your eyes, you see in the glass reflection of these artful windows, your faction leader, Mephistopheles, who is looking especially cunt these days. Love her.
Yeah, hell yeah, clean.
Looking great, yeah. And Mephistopheles just stands there, silently in their very bright red suit, long hair. Looks almost like an oil slick, how flat and sleek it is. And she just stands there, almost posed like a statue. And lifts one finger and says, "Follow me."
Yeah, T, at that, she gets up, puts away her phone that she was on the entire time Boris was talking to her. And she's like, alrighty, where to?
Yeah, and Mephistopheles just kind of walks you to their office. A very nice-sized office. There's lots of artwork on the wall. As you step into it, it feels drastically different from the rest of the building. Those stark white walls are gone. The desk is more of this postmodern glass and metal nightmare. There are no real windows in the area, and as the door shuts behind you, it basically vanishes. You know, these beautiful velvet curtains draped across the walls. Feels like you've stepped more into like a bedroom than you have in office space.
Is there a bed?
No, unfortunately, it's not for sleeping. There's just one cage, a metal cage hanging from the ceiling. It's like, this is what I call a bed at home. Yes. Mephistopheles steps behind her desk, just kind of spreads her palms across the glass. You hear the squeak of flesh on the pane. It's like, T, it's good to see you are well. Delilah spoke so confidently that you'd be, bested by that scrawny Morosky mage, and I must admit, I cared very little for what she rambled about, and to be fair, I care little about what either of you two lost girls grovel about. I'm more concerned with this. And she reaches below and just starts laying files down. Loans, debts, contracts no one reads, an eternity of financial enslavement. How humanity kept this secret from hell is truly sinful. Everyone worries of their loans, but they can't help but to dive in. You know, it is a comfort to the wretched to have company in misery. That is why I gave you a miserable little companion. But enough of my personal interests. There is work to be done. I have a job for you. And she just starts opening the files and flipping through them.
Alright, what you got?
For as long as we've existed, demons have done this artful and overall tactless thing of extending our essence into artifacts, infesting it with our being, an extension of ourselves taking on new form. They become something other. Haunted dolls, residual hauntings, magical 8-balls with really bad fortunes. You know the stories. I need a demon found and recovered who underwent a similar process. Their name is unimportant, lost to time and history and all that. And their figure has since been transformed into an adornment previously possessed and popular with Greco-Roman deities. And she pulls out a printed out picture and holds it out in front of you for you to take.
He does.
Yeah. As you do, you see there is, it looks like a golden, laurel wreath, that you would wear as a crown, typically that you would see in more Greco-Roman architecture, pictures of gods and stuff. They're basically they're the crowns of immortality that they wear. It's like, that is a demon. I need it recovered.
Gotcha. Any info to start me off, or am I just doing this blind?
Well, I know that the Greeks have just taken a new form and sad little white boys who drink too much beer and drive loud cars now, so I suggest looking at Greek Row. I know, reincarnation's a bitch, isn't it?
Cool.
And another thing, T.
Yeah.
And Mephistopheles steps from around their desk and just rolls her finger up your arm across your shoulders and down the other one as she walks behind you. That boy, the monster hunter, Ezra Brooks.
Isn't an issue.
I'm glad you believe so. Well, if you're wrong and he becomes one, make sure to let me know immediately. Understood?
Yeah. Will do.
Do you still consider that boy your friend, T?
He just kind of snorts at that. No.
Oh, seems I squeezed all the longing and yearning out of your heart for friendship, didn't I?
I just know not to chase after people who aren't gonna look back.
Well, I've got my eye on someone for you, T. Someone that would be a good friend to you. Someone who wouldn't leave. If you complete this job, I'll be glad to offer it to you. Or, if you're willing to pay the price, I'd give it to you right now.
I think I'll do the job.
Oh, always the patient one, T. Well, go on. Get to work. And try not to get roofied while you're out there.
You say that like it's a bad thing.
And Mephistopheles just gets back to work flipping through contracts on her desk.
I never get roofied. I self-medicate.
T's like, is this spiked? They're like, yeah, so you shouldn't glug.
It's like, I don't care if I pass out for a few hours. That's
I need this more than you do. But yeah. T, as you head about your way, we're gonna jump over to a little old man, everyone's favorite grandpa. Richie.
Oh boy, I wonder who that could be.
For half a moment, I thought you were gonna go to Kofi.
That would have been funny, actually. Still applicable, too.
Yeah.
Well, he's not everyone's favorite grandpa. He's just a grandpa.
Oh, wait.
Yeah, he's no one's favorite.
I don't know why I do a lot for people.
Yeah, I'm sure. Richie. Oh.
What's up?
Oh, okay. I thought I died. I'm fine. Everything's fine.
No, you're good.
Okay. Richie. You are in your apartment with one of the closest people to you in your life. Someone that you feel a familial bond with. Excuse me. One of your neighbors, 2 doors down, Sky Cross.
Oh, yes, indeed.
Yes, and Sky has brought over for what generally becomes a kind of routine as you guys hang out, of just drinking tea together, having a nice night, enjoying a time to de-stress and vent after a long day of doing whatever.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
But tonight, Sky is less occupied with drinking the tea and more preoccupied with picking up all the things that are just disheveled in your apartment after your last rampage looking for spyware and bugs.
Ah, yes. Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Oh, well, thank you again for helping me out with this. I know it's a bit more of a mess than it usually is.
Oh, yeah, it's no problem, Richie. I mean, I don't know what it looks like you actually just had a full-on temper tantrum in here.
Oh, I was certainly heated in the spur of the moment, but I think I have gotten it out of me. I can't stand bugs.
Oh, jeez. Well, you should call the landlord. I mean, I had a bug problem, I think, last month, but, you know, they have really good maintenance people, so they really got on it fast. I can show you how to call them again, if you forgot from the last time.
Oh, no. And Richie just waves them off. It's fine. They couldn't deal with the type of bugs I'm talking about. You should have seen it. It's, Oh, no. I'm gonna deal with it myself.
Richie, you are full of the craziest tall tales sometimes, I swear. And
well, I'm just happy you listened to this old geezer.
And as Sky is like kind of rooting through the things, they pick up the chalice that you got last time. It's like, what a weird looking cup. Do you use this for your wine nights, Richie?
Oh, I wouldn't use that for a wine night. The last person who had that was little Zara. She almost turned dead stiff.
Okay. What'd you drink out of it? Like apple juice?
I'm not exactly sure what it was. But whatever it was, it would leave you. It would leave you in a stupor state. That's for sure. You don't want to be taking anything out of there.
Are you gonna tell me that this thing is haunted next?
Oh, no. No haunting even close to that thing.
So, I don't know, what's the story behind the magical goblet from, I don't know, the woods, or whatever this is?
Oh, that's where you're... Yeah. Apparently, from what I heard, it actually came from... something about the back of a van of a DJ of some sort.
It's like the back of a van of a DJ.
Oh, now just where the heck did he find that,
Yeah, I don't see how this could help with DJing at all, unless you wanted to have like some weird goth aesthetic. But you know, everyone's got their own style, right?
Well, I suppose he was working in a graveyard the night I found this, so who knows? That might have just been it.
Oh my gosh, Richie, you are eccentric. And finally, Sky sets the goblet down. Like, you know, you actually remind me of someone I met at the coffee shop earlier this week.
Who exactly am I being compared to?
Oh, it's she was one of the regulars there, and I just happened to, you know, finally talk to her and whatnot. You know, I'm a social person, butterfly, and all that. Her name was Raven. It was Raven.
Richie's eyes just squint a bit.
Raven's a bitch ass motherfucker. She bugged my apartment. Yeah, she is like also like really, no offense, but like super obsessive on like mythology and all these weird kooky stories and weird like haunted items. She's talking about some kind of like a hat or a crown of some sort.
Is that so?
Yeah.
Well, I'm sure whatever this Raven individual is looking into isn't all that spectacular.
Ooh, are you jealous, Richie?
Oh, I mean, why would I need to be jealous with everything that I've already acquired, And Richie is looking expectantly for validation on everything in the room.
It's like, don't you like my things?
Uh-huh.
As he points at the pile of artifacts that he knocked over yesterday.
Uh-huh.
What about my wonderful collection?
Yeah, but only half in jest, though.
Yeah. And Sky comes over to your seat and gives you like a little side hug, and they're like, "You're doing great, Richie. I'm always proud of you."
You're a good kid.
He's like, but isn't this like, you know, this stuff like, I don't know, it feels like a little dangerous, right? Like, I mean, what if you actually grab something that's like legitimately haunted? Like, I don't believe in like haunted stuff, but like, what if, you know, like ghosts were real and something like, I don't know, popped out of this and they pick up the chalice again.
Yeah, Richie would just like hand to Chin and just give a serious, like, thoughtful look for a moment. The thing about what I've collected over the years is that I've studied everything about them as extensively as I possibly could. That's the thing you have to always keep in mind. It isn't the power of the object, it's how it's used. And knowing how it's used is the real power behind it. I don't think if I were to take any random object around me, it would harm me. Because I know exactly what to do with it. You keep that in mind there, okay? If you're gonna be messing with something, make sure you know that thing inside and out.
Yeah. That's funny. Sorry, it's just, you know, Raven said a similar thing over coffee last week.
Well, I don't know about this Raven, lass, but take it from me. be careful out there with things you don't understand. You're liable to get your hand cut off if you reach for something a bit too dangerous in the shadows.
That's ominous, but I will take it with a pound of salt, Richie. But hey, knowing you, you'll probably find this mysterious crown thing before she ever does. You're a smart guy, so... Oh, but I've got to get going. Got something in the oven, so I will catch you around.
Oh, yes, of course. And, feel free to come back anytime. My door will always be open to you there.
Of course, Richie. And Sky departs back to their apartment.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Richie's, smile and, just happy eyes just fade as soon as, Sky leaves. Now, what exactly is that bird thinking she's doing?
Goddamn bird.
Richie's like, alright, see you later, grandchild. Where's that fucking bitch at? I'll kill her, throwing her fucking neck. Yeah, Richie, Ravenlock has been kind of a thorn in your side the past couple nights. Bugging your apartment, interacting with your essentially touchstone.
Yeah, I think it's about time Richie had a chat with her.
Oh yeah?
Knock this shit off.
Get over here, bitch! Do you want to go looking for Raven? Go bird hunting?
Yeah, I think I would. I think I would like to hit the streets.
Alright. When you hit the streets to get what you need, name who you're going to and roll with their circle. So you're going to Raven, that'll be with Mortalis.
Alright, okay.
Metrolis.
Circle rating. Which I believe went down for you last session because of Ali's existence.
Yep, sure did.
We can blame her if this goes south.
Oh, don't worry, I will.
Fine.
That is a 5. Jeez.
Man, oh
Well,
man.
Oh, Jesus.
I
It's
have
hard to
not-
be old.
Sure is. I've not gotten any green hits.
Oh my god. I think these dice are Aegis, guys.
These dice are Aegis?
Aegis. No, we're free.
You're never free.
Alright, how can this go horribly wrong? Let's see.
Which move was this?
This was hit the streets. Excuse me, sorry. Let's see. What's the worst thing that could happen to Rich? A heart attack, actually. That would be the worst thing.
I mean, yeah, probably.
Pretty bad, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I'm sure. It certainly sounds like I'm going to run into someone I don't want to be running into.
Yeah, someone that you should not want to see, but wants to see you. Let's see. Who would be the worst
Wants to see you
possibility?
dead.
There's so many horrible options. Damn it. Richie. Okay, I know who you're gonna see. Richie, you head out of your apartment, hit the quad, and you are searching everywhere, but it seems that as much as Raven has been intruding in your life, you are unable to figure out where she is exactly. Frustrating, as all get out. But you do run into a fairly friendly face.
Mm-hmm. Uh-huh.
And you hear, you see them before they start speaking. they lock eyes and start moving at full force. They're in this very nice, tailored, almost like a very casual suit with like sneakers on. They have very long red braids. You see Jeremiah Jones.
Ooh.
Hey, it's the guy that from the other campaign.
Yeah, it's the guy terrorizing the other campaign. Don't worry about that.
Hi.
I'm sure he's fine.
Yeah, I'm sure it's fine. Is that the one and only famous Richie LaRoche?
Well, it might be. It all depend on who's asking there, son.
Oh, sorry. Where's my manners? Jeremiah Jones, and he offers his hand.
Yeah, Richie would take it.
Yeah. Jeremiah's hands are very soft. He does not have a strong handshake at all. Very, very dainty, very delicate kind of person. I feel like this kid might be made out of paper or something. Richie, how familiar do you think you'd be with Jeremiah Jones?
Well, I mean, Richie's a pretty knowledgeable guy. I mean, his whole motto is like, knowledge is power. Like,
yeah.
So I'm pretty sure he'd know like at least a cursory amount.
You could to a name.
You could. I mean, but then also
you know what?
Now. Yeah,
I could, couldn't I?
You know, your memory's not what it used to be. Let's try to figure out who Jeremiah is. Let's do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, another miss you owe him.
Oh my god.
You're making me not want to do that so much now.
Interesting then.
Wait, Dan hearing that he might fail a roll and leaning away from it?
Dan's already like eaten the hole with debts already, so it's in session 2.
No, but yeah, I'll definitely still do it. I'm not a coward.
God darn coward.
All right, here we go. Mortalis again. Let's not roll low.
That's a looks like
6.
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
There it
You're
is.
not getting out of this one, Richie.
This is definitely Alia's
Oh
fault.
my.
That's Alia's fault.
That one is Halia's fault.
Who is Jeremiah? Oh yeah.
You spend time with one woman and her child, and it just fucks up your whole next day.
Now this is what being good gets you these days, huh?
So let's go ahead and put that debt in there now that you owe Jeremiah Jones.
Oh boy. A debt to him.
Jeremiah's like, Richie, my good pal. Hey, buddy. You know, it's been quite a long time for you. Probably not for me as much, you know. Young and forever beautiful. We have a bit of an issue, you know.
An issue? Is that so?
Yes, an issue. You see, Richie, there are some things. I know that you know how to use emails now. I've heard that you do, right?
I mean, I do dabble.
And I understand that, from my perspective, I've sent you numerous emails on various kinds of relic hunts. All of them that were not replied to, not followed up on, and I never heard any word from you, Richie. I'm going to assume you just got a little busy, right?
Well, I will say that it does get a bit tricky now and again to fully investigate things for potential clients.
Yeah, but not busy enough to not go to a party last night, was it? Or not busy enough to pair up shit at fraternities with some interdimensional being with wings, huh? Not that busy, though.
Okay, all right. And Richie just puts his hands up. There's no need to be accusatory with me. I go to different events and whatnot. Sometimes they are indeed for work, not for pleasure.
Uh-huh. Sure. Well, Richie, with what little time you have left on this earth, I suggest that you, fulfill yourself, enjoy it. You know, I know you like getting to parties, so I need you to go to a party and gather something for me. Understood? There is a artifact known as the Crown of Immortality. Of course, I don't need it for myself. I don't need to live forever. That's for weirdos. You see, I need this crown for... you don't need to know why I need it. Just know that I need it. And I need you to go to a party and get it. After all, we don't want the... the Night Watch is here to protect humanity. We don't want anyone who fraternizes with the supernatural to fall into hot water working against their own kind, would we?
Yes, I suppose you are correct. The Night Watch is how to protect humanity now, isn't it? Not to extort people.
That's right, and we'd like to keep it that way, Richie.
Well, I will keep your request in mind there, son. And Richie just, pats him on, the where his heart would be. I will keep that in mind and, go forward with this information you've given me. All right there.
Get it done, Richie. Tonight.
Hey, Mad.
Yeah?
Is he immediately telling me to, is he immediately cashing in that debt to get me to do this?
You know what? Yeah!
Okay.
Do you want to honor it, or do you want to refuse it here?
I mean, Richie was going to get that crown, was going to go after that crown anyway.
Yeah, but now he's getting it for the Night Watch specifically.
Yeah, and Richie doesn't like that.
I don't want to give it to them, I want it for me!
Yeah, but he also knows that Raven's trying to get it too, and he doesn't want that either.
Yeah. Yeah, not great.
Yeah. Richie is going to honor the debt.
Okay.
At least this way at least this way Jeremiah is not going to have anything over him after tonight.
Yeah. He'll just know your name and your face and everything about you.
Yeah. He's not gonna, you're not gonna owe him until you forget his face again.
Yeah. Richie has no object permanence.
Yeah, unfortunately, dementia means you're very prone to people claiming debts over you. You're just like, I guess, maybe that happened.
Yeah. Gosh darn internet getting me a debt. I barely even use the email function.
Goddamn internet.
He don't check it. He doesn't use it. That's why.
Yeah, Richie is one of the only people in the city left with an @hotmail.com address.
Oh no! Man's over here with a Yahoo.
I say, I resemble that remark.
Why did I let Sky set up that email address for me?
Richie, this is called a Gmail.
A what?
A Gmail.
Email?
Like, now you're gonna set up your password, and Rich probably like set a poem or something.
But what about emails? What now? We have Gmails too.
What about
Oh,
so
man.
what's next? F mails, H mails.
Now, what happened to good old physical mail? Letters with writing, the geeks these days.
Snail mail?
Now
Snail mail?
I've never
Oh,
a snail. Never seen a snail write a letter.
That'll take forever if you use a snail. Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
Back in my day, we used dimensional portals and wards to send our mail. These kids and the newfangled technomancies. But Richie, as you were left with a new assignment from a friendly face, we cut over to the New Alexandria African American History Museum, owned by none other than the Reformation and their leader, Kofi Shaw. What was that?
Yo, I said to pick up my phone. I was laying down. Motherfucker, I was resting.
Enjoying the chaos from your saddest 3 nest up there.
Yeah.
You feel cozy, you fucking
Boy,
bitch.
yeah, no one can walk up to me and say, "Hey, you owe me a debt."
I mean, theoretically,
So-
I can do that to people.
Yeah,
Oh,
they could.
kill him.
I'm screaming. So, as you were in your museum, Kofi, you were just kind of walking the halls with one of your faction members, one of your preferred ones at the very least, Sable Monroe.
Yeah.
And Sable is wearing this very long, elegant dress kind of thing. It looks very traditional and tribal.
Can I say I love that? I love that everyone else in the fucking faction probably dress well. Kofi does it. His clothes have fucking plain ass clothing. It's just nothing.
Yeah.
You see him in the crowd, you won't point him out.
Yeah, Sable likes to stand out.
Kofi's been around too long to stand out. Last time he stood out, he was a slave.
Yeah, I was gonna say standing out got him enslaved. Yeah. But yeah,
Yeah,
you
I'm
walk
good.
the halls with Sable, and she just walks very proper. She's got her shoulders back, her head high, her hands clasped as she takes very measured steps through the halls next to you.
Well, how like in the age of immortality, is she younger than me or about as old as I am?
She'd be probably a good 1,000 years younger than you.
Okay, I'm still the oldest out of all these fucking immortals. That's why I'm the leader, because I am the oldest. So I
Because
think,
you're the oldest, yeah. Yeah.
yeah. Like dragons, the older you are, the more people say, "Hey, you in charge? Do the paperwork."
How dare you say the word dragon around me at this very moment? You know how I feel about that word in Playbook.
Man, I can't wait to die so I can play a dragon.
Camper, if you play the dragon, you'll die in real life.
That's fine, I'll still explode.
But yeah, so as you're walking, Sable's like, you know, Kofi, it was a very peaceful summer in New Alexandria.
Yep, you know what that means.
Yes, hell to pay for the fall. You see, these students come in from all over the place, and they bring in all their issues and resources that all the locals want, you know? It is always a problem. And this year, I read the
so much
stats.
paperwork.
This year, we have a more diverse population than ever before, which will, of course, ruffle the feathers of the families and also make other factions want to close in on students that could be good recruits.
Yeah. We still playing goalkeeper over the ones we don't need them going after.
I suggest a change in tactics, Kofi.
It's like everyone wants change. All right, what's your idea?
We're called the Reformation, Kofi. It's kind of the whole deal
I
is to
know.
change.
I know. Yeah, I know.
An immortal who stays stuck in the past might as well be dead. We've all learned this lesson.
Too many times.
Throughout history, our people have been retaliatory. We start our movements out of oppression. I think it's time for us to start being conquerors instead. We take the first shot, we make the first moves, we deal the first blows. Keep everyone else on the back foot for once.
See, Kofi walks quietly. No, sir came to me yesterday also talking about ideas too, right?
Sir is a young fool no more than a decade old. He's
True.
as wise as any other newborn vampire out there with some kind of faux immortality. If you can't walk in the sun, what does it matter?
True. But he got me thinking. And I'm at the top because I'm the oldest, and we led Reformation for a good long time, and I planned everything out. So I decided, you know what? And then you come to me today saying we need to make some changes. You know what? You both are right. We do need to make changes. But I want to see what you all would do. So I'm giving you all three of you, freedom to create a change. And if it's beneficial, we'll keep it. But if it's not, it will not happen again. So, whenever you see the other two, let them know. Go wild. Just don't go too wild.
Kofi, you know that Malik and Sir will take that as literally as possible, and will almost definitely go too wild.
I know. But as you said, we all had to learn our lessons the hard way. And Malik knows this as well. Hopefully with his old age, he should know his limits. Sir needs to learn this lesson. He's too young and hasn't been through anything. He hasn't faced strife, pain, or failure.
Should he have to? Does our culture have to revolve around pain and suffering?
Kofi smiles. Been around since tribalism and all that bullshit. And I've seen how humans grow, not just ours. We strive, the more we fall, the harder we push to rise. The thing is about our current day and age, we've been pushed just to the right amount where we don't push back. We make noise, but it gets drowned out by everything else. Black lives matter, everything else matters. We stand out, and then we get blocked out. I've seen it, and I understood it, and I'm letting you see. And I know you are cunning, and you will do what you know you can do. You will go to where you will not fall. Malik is ambitious, but he's smart. He's old. He understood. He's been through things. Sir, he thinks not like us. As you said, he's new. So, you two thought we needed new blood, so let this new blood prove why we need him. I'm old.
Okay. I worry more about Malik than I do Sir. Sir
Malik,
is young and full of big ideas. Malik, for as long as I've known Malik, he has never wanted equality or separatism or just peace among our people. He's always wanted righteous revenge, and to some extent rightfully so. He's always been a bit of a war dog, but You can't just drag everyone into your war.
True.
Don't
So
let him get too much into his head. And if I were you, a simple suggestion. Don't let Sir blow up Malik's head too much. All that man needs is a reason to jump off into the nearest fire.
then how about this? Call the two of them for me, and tell them to come here today, and we can all have a talk. I will let them have some freedoms, but you're right. They both need their limits, or we can have the whole fucking city, this whole fucking faction war after us, and I don't need that right now. Got things going on that I don't need stopped.
Yes. Well, I suppose I will gather the boys, as I am prone to do, and try to keep you all in check. Yes, even you.
You know why? Yes, I know. That's why I trust you and listen to you.
I know. I mean, I've known you for how many names that you've changed? 7, 10?
Quite a few.
And at the end of the day, you're
It won't be
the
the last.
same man. And she kind of pats you on the cheek and walks off.
I think Kofi, the hall we're walking around down, is like not one many people will know about or understand the importance, but it's Kofi's hall.
Oh, it's like his culture.
Yeah, it's who Kofi was throughout the ages. And like at the very back where he stops, is where it all began with a spear.
Singular spear. Yeah. Kofi, as you reminisce on your past, on your many lives that you have lived, we pan down to the ground levels closer to the main desk as the museum is closing for the night. We find the boy.
It's the boy.
It's the boy, Ezra.
Yippee.
And Ezra, you were kind of you're essentially clocking in after a long day of classes and whatnot. And you were there with one of Kofi's heads of security, Cora Harrison. And she's just kind of sitting at the desk, like kind of putting together like a walkie-talkie, a little like stun baton, her getting her taser ready, a firearm, like just kind of strapping herself up for the night. She looks up as she sees you coming. She's like, "Oh, if it isn't white chocolate, come on in."
Still sounds. It's fine. It's fine. Does it bother me? Does it bother me?
It doesn't bother me. I'm not gonna cry about it.
I'm not gonna cry about it. I said I wouldn't cry. I'm not gonna cry.
Timmy just said I'm not allowed to cry around other women anymore, so I have to stop. Got a big day planned for you, Ezra?
Oh, probably not.
Probably not. You know, that is a fatal thing to say.
Well, it's always better to expect the best and plan for the worst.
Well, you keep doing that. I'm gonna stick to keeping a 9mm on hand and, you know, looking for the worst, making sure it doesn't come for me a second time or a first.
And that's fair.
Any news on your lady?
Nothing yet, but I hope I get to find something soon. There's got to be something up there, right?
Yeah. Me too. You know, no one really looks for black women when they go missing. But hey, I got something for you. And she like kind of reaches around and pats her pocket down. She pulls out what looks like a small little business card. It's like, here, for you, from a friend.
What's this?
As you look over it, it is a business card. You see on it is the Night Watch symbol. And next to it in this beautiful calligraphy is the name Jeremiah Jones. He said he wanted me to give that to you. I don't know. There's no contact info or anything, so don't know what you're meant to do with it. He just wants you to know that he's watching. I don't know. Jeremiah likes to play these fucking games and puzzles that piss me off personally, but, you know, maybe someone as brainy as you will like it a little bit more.
It's a circle.
Oh, you want to put a name to a face?
I kind of want to put a name to a face.
Let's
Or a face
see
to a
it.
name, rather.
Yeah. You'll be rolling with Mortalis.
Loud incorrect buzzer. Because I have a move.
You have a move.
I do have a move.
What is the move?
Genuine police. When you put a face to a name or study a place of power, roll with mind instead of a relevant circle.
Okay.
You
That
always
is
get to
more.
ask the MC an additional question about the person or place in question, even on a miss.
Oh, okay. Ooh. All right, let's see it. So putting a
So-
face to a name with mind.
Let's see, mind. I guess it doesn't exactly matter what I'm rolling.
Yeah, it doesn't matter
with
which
them.
button you click there, as long as it's the mind buttons.
Yeah. I assume this still ticks the circle too, because you're still
Yes,
making
this
the
will
move.
also-
Yeah, I'm still
Yeah, this will
technically
also
doing a
click it.
circle move.
Okay.
So yeah, mark that Mortalis. Beautiful. And you got an 11. Oh, you did a lot better than Richie did.
Yeah,
Well,
the
it
person
helps,
that's in the circle.
helps when you're rolling a +3.
That's
Yeah, huh?
soon to be a +4.
Genuine police. So, on a hit, you know their reputation. The MC will tell you what most people know about them. And then on 10+, you've dealt with them before, learned something interesting and useful about them, or they owe you a debt. Your choice. And I believe you also get to ask a question
I get to,
because of your move, right?
yeah, I get to ask an additional question.
All right, delicious. So, what most people know about Jeremiah Jones, he is a pretty prolific person in the Night Watch. He is not much of a monster hunter himself. He doesn't really do any weapons. He doesn't do any fighting. He doesn't really see the field much. He is more of a strategist behind the scenes, coordinating forces, making shaking hands, making allegiances with different people, working the board really, kind of getting gangs incorporated, getting local politicians incorporated, and getting the Night Watch the resources that it needs to succeed.
Mm-hmm.
You've also dealt with him before, so you could either learn something interesting and useful about them, or you can take a debt over him.
Let's see. I think it'd be fun to have a debt.
You want to be a good person to have a debt over.
Yeah.
All right, one debt over Jeremiah Jones. What little favor did you do in the past to really help him out?
I think Ezra helped him out in a roundabout way. You said he'd work the board, basically a man in the chair for the Night Watch. I feel like Ezra was sort of the rook in the back line, making sure if anything did go south, which it did eventually, he'd move in and kind of help to smooth things over, so to speak.
Okay. All right. Kind of a little muscle.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like crashing a party to disrupt a fight. The nuclear option.
Okay. and you get a little additional question because this move never ends.
Yeah. Yes. Let's see. Additional question.
Yes.
I feel like he's asked this before, but given the time between then and now, is it reasonable to assume that there's any new information regarding Tamisha and the Night Watch? Because it definitely feels like Tamisha would be like
Yeah, it
gung-ho
feels
on
like
the Night Watch.
yeah, that feels like where she would be. That's where she was kind of hanging out a bit. She was talking to a lot of people there, but as much as you've asked, they all have no idea where she is, including Jeremiah Jones, who has also been trying to find her because he sees her as very valuable.
Mm-hmm. Very much a power player. Is unfortunate.
Yeah.
But
He was like, "Hey, I gotta go get started." So, I don't know, do with that piece of paper what you will, I guess.
will do. I'm sure he'll find some way to, I don't know, operate out of it. I don't know. It's like
All right.
hologram.
Don't get like killed by a werewolf or something out there. She heads off to start her job, and the doors burst open behind you, and you can hear a bunch of people shouting and chanting in the streets. It seems to be a protest is building outside. And entering through the doors is Malik King, one of the immortals that you were serving in the Reformation.
Mm-hmm.
And he just kind of comes in and like takes like a deep inhale through his nose. You hear that, Ezra?
I do. Is everything all right?
It's perfect. That's the sound of a revolution of the people. Of my people.
I see.
Speaking of, and he quickly walks over here and puts like an arm around you and pats you on the chest. He's like, listen up. I need you to do something.
That's what I'm good at, sir.
Like, good. Consider it an acquisition assignment, alright? There's this relic that somehow got into the city. It's known as a crown of immortality. I can't let that thing just go running loose through the streets, you know. Can't let anyone who's just some low-rate person become immortal and all that. And I need you to keep this on the down low, okay? You get this crown for me personally. It's not a Reformation acquisition. It's not really within our network of resources from our cultures. But I need to make sure that thing doesn't fall into anyone else's hands. Got it?
Understood, Mr. King.
Good. And he slaps you on the chest again and lets you go. It's like, yeah, who knows what the hell could happen if that thing gets loose or something.
Considering the name itself, probably nothing good.
Exactly. You know, we can't just let any white frat boy run around with a crown of immortality, you know.
None taken.
You're one of the good ones, that's right.
So if I fuck this up, I will be breaking 2 vows.
You would be breaking 2 vows, yes. So don't fuck it up.
You're gonna be changing playbooks so fucking fast.
Yeah, you might as well join the Night Watch now at this point because you're out of here. You might as well pick that Hunter playbook up now.
Well,
who is your prey, immortals?
We did nothing. You're the one who failed every time.
But he failed you, so he has to erase you, so it doesn't look like he made the mistake anymore.
I had to win a fight.
Yeah, Malik's like, yeah, good. And then Sir steps in, he's like, you guys see that protest out there? I kinda wanna join.
Really gets your blood pumping. Really sets that fire in your gut.
Yeah. And Sir walks up and pats her on the back. He's like, this guy gets it.
It's his ancestor speaking from
Mm-hmm.
John Brown is hovering as a ghost behind him.
Yeah. John Brown's the Stan.
Stan is John Brown. Yeah. So eventually Ezra, as you're standing there, Sable kind of just appears. She's like, boys, please shut up. For the love of God. You see it's closing hours, at least respect the artifacts as they rest. It's been a long day for most of them. Kofi's waiting for you upstairs in his hall. Come on. And she leads away Sir and Malik as you're left alone there. No friends, no immortals, no wife.
Yeah, I don't think Ursa had been to Kofi's hall. Something that's off limits to him.
That's a cool. Ezra, do you follow your immortal masters?
I mean, I feel like, well, just from like the ruckus outside, can I tell it a little bit more of like exactly what they're protesting?
Yeah. So you take a little time to kind of listen in of like what the people with the megaphones are saying. The general gist of it is they are protesting the financial aid office, who have been not giving as many opportunities for scholarships and loans to students of color as they have their white peers on campus. She's like, don't you understand? You don't want this.
Oh wow, the fucking white girl telling us what's best for us.
Wow. White girl from the Midwest.
Whoa, Karen over here is going crazy.
Wow, fucking Mormon propaganda.
So yeah, that's what you pick up, is that they're trying to they want more financial support from the college that the college is not offering, specifically to at least to more of an extent to the black and brown students. Why it's offering it to the white students, who knows?
Yeah, Ursa, you got a scholarship, right?
Yeah.
Maybe don't tell them that.
Yeah, you got a scholarship, Ezra. Bitch.
Dude, the second that information comes out, suddenly the Reformation is they're all like, wow. Pulling up the ladder.
Kofi already knows.
Yeah, but Kofi didn't give him the scholarship. We don't know where the scholarship came from.
He knows he got a scholarship, he just doesn't know who the fuck and why the fuck.
Yeah. It could have come from any faction, and all the options are bad.
Can't imagine that was a great conversation. Be like, wow, Ezra, you have a scholarship? Yeah. Why?
What?
Well, okay.
He's like, didn't you guys give it to me? No. Why the fuck would we give you anything? You're white. You can do it yourself. What the fuck?
You're built. You could have earned it.
Oh, so you moved to the city. Who the fuck gave you a scholarship? Because we didn't, and you new here. So, got some explaining to do.
That's a good question. It just sort of showed up in my mailbox.
Yeah, so as you pick up on that, Kofi, the other members of the Reformation arrive, or at least the other bigwig members arrive.
Yeah. I think Kofi's just sitting there. Just he found a place to sit down. This is his hall, so he has a chair from when he's just waiting and just want to be left alone. And he just going through like a memory, like a picture book.
Yeah. And Malik is the first to pick up. He's like, "Hey, Kof, we're not meaning to, cut off your sentimentality, but you wanted us to discuss some things?"
Yeah. So, as I've been told, Reformation is made for change, and we can't stick with the times. We can't stay the same. I was told by two people, sir, and points to the good lady. So, I decided, instead of me making the whole change and deciding, I'm gonna give you all a test run to come up with an idea that we can improve, that we can bring into the Reformation to bring change. Sir wants his way, he wants to bring change. I know you. So, I'm giving you all a chance. I will allow you to act on your own, but in the name of Reformation, which you normally don't get the chance to do, to bring rules and change to the Reformation. But do not cause war. We do not need to be in a war with a faction. Not right now, not in these shaky times.
And it's like, and that's where I disagree with you, Kofi.
No, I'm not saying you can't go to battle. I know you. You want revenge? Go fucking do it. Have fun. Don't go too wild. If you want to fuck with the family, fuck with them, but don't cause too much problem. Let them come after us. Fine. Destroy some of their stuff. But we don't need to be in war with this whole fucking city. I don't give a fuck, really. Just don't cause too much problems. If you're gonna cause a problem, go out, be smart about it. You're old. You're passionate about what you want. I've seen other people with a lot of passion. I know a fucking angel with too much fucking passion. So,
Kujosh comes crashing to the skylight at that very moment.
Yeah. Look, Malik, you want to battle? I'm giving you. You can go to battle. You can even use some of the semi-immortals to your fucking war, but don't bring a too big war. Border fights, shit like that. Hit and runs. You're a fucking basket. Go wild. Now let me say this again. Just don't bring too much attention. We don't need every other faction looking at us. We don't need them thinking we're making big moves. Because right now, there's things in the work that I don't need to be noticed.
So we hide in the shadows because you're scared, or I don't understand, Kofi.
No, I hide in shadows because I'm too things I think I have planned. Everyone will hate, but
what do you have planned?
He closed his book. What I have planned. I don't want Saga knowing.
You don't want Saga knowing? You're afraid she's gonna snitch on you?
She will snitch.
Then
she will let them know.
Better be an airtight fucking plan, Kofi.
It is, because I have somebody wipe it from my mind. I have hints about what I need to do. I have things I need to look for to complete the plan, but I don't remember it myself. I had it written down in different ways to hint to where I need to go. This has been a plan for a good long time, and all the pieces are finally coming together. So,
Sable speaks up. Kofi.
Yep.
The City of Stories is unlike many I've been in, and I wouldn't try to, or directly or indirectly, try to piss off the storyteller.
I'm not trying to piss off her. It's everyone else.
But when, and she will, when Saga finds out, can you fathom what she'd bring at us?
He smirks. Yep. I know which factions will most likely come after us, and which ones won't.
Do you now?
Yep. The family is one of them, definitely, because what I'm doing is to help improve our lives. He just points around of color. But also give us a major foothold that no one can take away from us.
You see Sable opens her mouth to say something, and then chooses not to.
But we're not here to talk about me. This is all for you all to do something. You all have plans. You all have things you want to change about Reformation. And shit, if your changes work and do what I want without me needing to do anything, my plans won't matter. So, I'm giving you all a chance. Make it so my plans don't matter.
You see Malik rubs his chin for a bit, and then just kind of storms out of the room silently.
Okay, sir. Because yesterday he was talking like, oh, we could do so much stuff that if we could just did it, we can change. So, how's sir looking? Because this is what he wants. I'm giving him the chance to do something, to change.
Sir seemed to be grinning with just all these machinations in his mind until he looked at Sable. And you see his expression deadens, and he just kind of looks a lot more serious. I'm gonna go outside and see what this protest is about, actually.
Go ahead.
Cool. He heads out.
Alright, Sable, how am I wrong?
How are you wrong? Kofi,
Yes.
if I were to catalog and recite every way that all three of you are wrong, I would run out of air to breathe.
I know.
And she walks up and puts her hands on both her shoulders. She's like, I'll just say this. We'll all learn from our mistakes. And hopefully
I
we'll
know.
make very few.
There's only one thing in this plan that's a mistake. And it's that I don't have control. And that's also the upside.
You always worry me when you go through your eras of embodying chaos theory, Kofi, but...
Do you not know who I follow?
Ugh, don't remind me.
I see the story, and I understand the assignment. But I'm also a tricky motherfucker. That's why I'm still alive, even though some people know how to kill me.
Just be sure you don't get squished, Kofi. She heads out.
Yeah. As she's leaving, and when she's gone, she said, "Oh, I might not live after this."
Yeah, as Kofi contemplates, we jump over to a little coffee shop on the campus known as Undergrounds. It is a coffee shop that is literally under one of the like campus buildings. It's literally just a basement coffee shop. And Undergrounds. Worked real hard on it. But coming down the steps, we see none other than Kujakis, who has been summoned here
Hit me.
by none other than Phaedra Thomas, leader of the Wise Men, a faction of mortal hackers and information dealers on campus.
She thinks she can summon me. I have the dead of her. I'd be summoning her. She thinks
It was
she's
very
cool.
much it was a message of Kujakus, meet me at the coffee shop, and then nothing else.
Yeah, and it just being like, I've got time.
He's like, it must be concerning the Unbound. He shows up with 2 guns in hands. Like, where are they?
Yeah, it's the shotgun and a flaming sword, and everyone's like, oh, is there like a LARP going on?
No. But yeah, as you head down the stairs, you see Phaedra at one of the corner tables in a dark corner, just typing at light speed on a laptop.
Yeah, he's just shifting over to the dark corner and immediately taking the spot opposite, like, oh, this is broody.
And she she looks at you through those wide frames. She's like, oh, Kujakus, you're like a muse to me. This is my 14th come, by the way, just for warning, but I don't care. I'm really onto something here.
I think most people would say you drink too much caffeine, you get hyped up and potentially chaotic, but that's kind of my jam, so.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, you care. But listen, I know you hate the Unbound, right? I mean, those guys are total jerks, so I've basically been stalking them, you know?
You don't need to sell me on this. What is it?
Okay. So, you know, the Wisemen, my group, we're small, but we're potent. Mostly. I pulled together all my best hackers, and you have no idea the kind of people you can find on Stan Twitter. Sorry, sidetracked. Anyways, the Unbound are sending out agents again. Apparently, they're pissed about this museum curator / director. I mean, some people can do it all, am I right? But yeah, I think you know the guy. I know the guy. His name is Kofi Shaw. He's a pretty big deal on campus. But yeah,
familiar. Yeah,
I heard about him on this public access channel, and I'll even tell you, truly scathing reviews.
What problem do the Unbound have with him?
They are pissed about, and she types, he attacked some of their people, or at least one of their people, at the cemetery yesterday.
Huh. How'd they hear about that? I guess maybe a ghost.
I don't know. Someone must have lived to tell the tale.
Well,
or unlived. Or maybe they just heard. I don't know.
Well, who knows how that ended. So, they've decided to take an issue with him. Just because he happened to get in the way once.
Yeah, well, they like to be efficient and take out things before they become an issue, I guess. But yeah.
I'd say they can't stand losing control.
It's kind of funny because they're unbound, so it's like they're... Yeah, what you said.
He's just, like, deadpanning her for a second, like... You bring this up in that you don't like them. Why?
Oh, yes. So, I was listening to the radio, as, you know, everyone does, and I heard a story about a hummingbird sending stories, and I figured I should send a sword to you. So, I've been tracking the ages that they sent out. There's about 5 of them, maybe 6, somewhere between there. 15? Probably 5. I don't know. An amount of sorts, and they're going to be basically sieging that museum that guy curates. So yeah, but there's a bit of an issue. It turns out the same night there's also a protest happening there.
Yeah, I did hear about this. Do you know what the protest's about?
Yeah, the Black Student Union's like fucking super pissed. Obviously so, I mean, I'm in it. But yeah, basically the financial aid office isn't offering as many scholarships to its black students and brown students as it is like all the white families. But emphasis on families, by the way.
Oh, okay, so it's a legacy thing.
Definitely a legacy thing. I mean, who knows?
Okay.
Maybe I'll start my own legacy. Not really. I fucking hate kids. I'm not going to start a legacy. But, you know, it's the principle of it, you know?
So, the Unbound are going to be attacking a museum dedicated to African history in the midst of a protest of the black student body complaining about the white student body having favorable preferences.
And here's the thing. I think it's purposeful. I mean, I've seen this tactic before throughout all of black history. it's, you know, these people from outside coming in and using supposed black on black crime to disenfranchise the voices of black people speaking against oppression.
So you think they're trying to mitigate the point of the protest to gain some kind of personal, I guess, vengeance? And then mask
Something like that. Yeah, I think so. I mean, the Black Student Union picked the African American History Museum because it is a place that, you know, holds so much culture and value to people like us. Us. Are you black? I mean, you look black. What are you?
Kajakas pauses for a second and then glosses down at his hand, like, yeah.
Okay, cool. Awesome. All right. And she like takes a moment and is like, but are you though? I mean, I guess you look. I mean,
look,
sure.
I embody righteous anger, and there are a few communities that have earned it, like us.
I love it. It's like, cool. Okay, yeah. I mean, fine, sure, that works for me. But yeah, I think that the Unbound are planning to, you know, do something there, and then, you know, make it look like it was the protesters' fault. You know, another protest gone violent because the black people were involved. You know, that whole old story.
Yeah, I mean, I appreciate violence as much as, well, more than most. But the fact that people are trying to use righteous anger to get some petty revenge tracks with how shitty they are.
Yeah, just make sure that if you go down there, big if you go down there, don't get caught up in the emotion of it, you know?
Look, I'm not blind. Alright, when it comes to anger, there's always a reason for it. The story progresses because anger has meaning. I'm not going to turn rightful anger into meaningless rage. Unless someone pisses me off a lot, then, you know.
Okay, yes, there it is. Okay.
Look, alright, I'm good. Okay, I gotta... I'm not gonna make their plan succeed. Alright? Them succeeding, not my deal.
Okay, good. That's a good thing, I think. Yes, I can side with that as well.
Right. Okay. So... we need to keep everyone else focused. We need to... obviously, I think the crowd's going to be mostly fine with it, but some people get riled up. We just need them not to feed into it. It needs to be clear that if they do pull anything, it's on them.
I know you're really not the person to ask to try to help people keep level heads, but it would be ideal.
I can focus people in the right direction. Although...
Sure.
We should probably tell Shaw not to ignite a conflict, but to try and make sure they don't respond to a conflict.
But, okay, so, opinions. I don't know if I trust a group of immortals.
Yeah, I've got my own problems with that. But
what are yours?
Doesn't. It's a long...
No, go on, share. Come on, just share.
No, I'm telling you, it's a long story. That's the problem I have with it.
Literally, it's
too long a story. People get bored reading that much.
Wow, jeez, that is not what I expected.
When was the last time you read all 18 parts of an encyclopedia on a single, culture? Right? You read the bits that are interesting. Whatever. It doesn't matter. I've got fucking opinions. My opinion doesn't matter as much as others do.
Mm-hmm.
But to the point, yeah, obviously they've got their own shit going on. It's really hard to tell where their shit and everyone else's problems don't mix. But if we can get these guys to get involved in a way that is public and in favor of the protesters, they can't be targeted as easily. They're less likely to start a fight if they're already on side.
Yeah, I guess. I just hate having to give people in power more power, you know? But if it helps get rid of the Unbound, I suppose it's a step that we have to make.
Well, I was actually thinking if we can convince Shaw to announce starting a bunch of oh fuck, out of character. I've just forgotten the word. The fucking shit.
What scholarships?
Yes.
There we go.
If we can have Kofi announce a bunch of scholarships in contrast to, I mean, the university's gonna take money. They've got money. It would make sense for
wait. We might not have to go to Kofi directly.
What are you thinking?
Check this out. And she spins around the computer, and you see a picture of a young black man. It's like, this guy, can't find his name. All I can find is that he goes by Sir.
Oh yeah.
Also, in the information. And has also been pretty active in the student union, as he's been basically posing as a student from time to time.
Mm-hmm.
If we could get him, I don't know, if we could just talk to him, figure out how much pull he has in the Reformation, you know.
Yeah, I guess I could see that. I mean, I'm immediately turned off by the dude calling himself Sir and like essentially infiltrating the community union is like, sounds like a narc to me, but
how do you do, fellow mortals?
Oh, so I'm not the only one? Okay, oh, thank God.
But yeah, I guess we can see how much pull he has. If he has some way to get scholarships, or at least publicly announce scholarships, I want him to follow through. But the immediate problem is what they're going to do. Yeah. I mean, we could probably, at the very least, put them on the side of the protesters, and then anyone who tries to start a fight would immediately be called out as an agitator.
Exactly.
Yeah, I can probably do that. Do you know where he hangs out? Is it the same place?
Let me see. Looking at the cameras around campus, he's at the fucking protest.
Okay. Well.
Oh, that really narrows it down. Huh?
That makes it really easy or really complicated.
Well, I'll be your girl in the chair. Good luck, and I guess don't stab anyone to death, please. Unless they're at the Unbound. Fuck them, I guess.
I'll try to keep my Unbound stabbing out of the crowd. That's all I can promise. It's not even a promise, actually. I take that. You know what? I'm just going to go there and we'll see what happens.
Okay, you know? Play to get fucked up, I guess. Good job, because you head off to the museum.
Yeah.
Let's jump back over to the campus. As we get to the museum, we find Alia arriving.
I sure am here to do boring ass normie work.
Normie human work.
Yeah, boring.
Yeah.
I mean, she'll still do it. I got a paycheck.
Yeah, you gotta get money.
Yeah, I need money to live, to pay for my apartment and food and shit, so... Like a
Alia, you get to the protest, and it is boisterous. It is alive. There are people on top of cars, physically on soapboxes, shouting, chanting, cheers, signs everywhere. People are up in arms, and Ezra.
Yeah.
Do you stay inside or have you come out?
I think Ezra is basically he's standing guard, making sure property isn't like. I mean, it could get vandalized.
We check the white police officer.
I was gonna say protecting property. Wow.
Yeah. Wow.
Look,
you've changed, man.
Livelihoods.
Look, one of his moves. Do whatever they want, as long as shit isn't getting broken.
Look, one of his moves is genuine police.
Yeah.
God.
It's almost like he's a cop or something.
You're a cop, you have to legally tell me if you're a cop.
Wow. Your animal,
But yeah.
the dog, maybe it should have been the pig.
Jesus.
Damn.
He's McGraw, the crime dog.
Taking a bite out of crime.
Oh my god.
Jesus.
But yeah, Alia, as you arrive, you see Ezra standing guard by the entrance to the museum. And you know that this is kind of Kofi's location. Through through all the noise and action, Ezra, you were able to spot Alia as well.
Oh.
And do you guys approach each other, or do you give each other your space?
Yeah, I think Ollie will approach just like good to see you again. Supervising things over here.
Things can get hectic when there's this many people being this energetic. I want to make sure everything stays relatively safe.
Certainly, yeah. So you see, it's just like as kind of like taking notes on things and like occasionally like getting pictures and stuff. Just like here on a regular report today. So, you have anything you want to add about this?
I mean, I'm not sure how well my word will be considering the situation at hand.
Of course, fair enough. Yes, I'm pretty certain that most of them will not want to interview with me. That tends to be what happens at protests.
Headline: White ally to the Black Student Union says this. They bet not break nothing.
Gosh. No, I think it's literally just like Ali's probably reported at protests before, and like generally, protesters don't really want to talk to media. That's kind of not a thing.
Yeah.
Especially because, getting you don't want your name and face out there if you're involved in protests,
Yeah.
Yeah, which Ali understands that, so. Like, when she's taking photos, she's like, yeah, she'll blur out any faces or whatever, but she's, mainly taking photos, kind of from the sidelines.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, she gets it.
He's hip.
Well, not that hip. She still thinks it's, the vandalization's a bit much. They're getting more peaceful about it.
She's like, why can't they just do peaceful protests? I love the grunt of pain from my
it's really Alia gets why they have to now be peaceful. She's just but cleaning it up is a hassle.
I feel like Ezra
if they were going to riot, they would just make it less inconvenient.
I feel like Ezra asked that question once. That was the only time he would
all the
ever
immortals started
ask
screaming
that
at
question.
him. They all just yelled at him. But yeah,
and then he got slated with cleaning everything up.
Man.
Yeah. As you guys are standing there, you see another fresh face in the crowd, Kujakis, who arrives on the scene.
Boy.
Just peering over heads,
And Kujakis, you notice those two sticking out like sore thumbs, as they are both away from the protest and don't look like many of the protesters currently.
Yeah.
Yeah, Kujakis I imagine his head looks like a submarine scope as he's scanning the crowd, locks on them, and then just starts walking through the crowd.
God.
Oh shit, he saw me!
Run!
Is that?
Kujakis.
Nope. I was gonna say speak of the devil, but yeah, I don't think he's the opposite of that.
He's whatever he wants to be.
Frankly, I'm not entirely
He's
sure.
his own thing.
I feel like things are going to get a lot more interesting now.
Oh, surely, yeah. She's just looking around, just trying to figure out out of the protesters, who here's the most willing to be anonymously interviewed in the paper. Yeah. Because it is for the paper. It's not like a live
for the
news
paper.
broadcast.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. As you're wondering who wants to be interviewed the most, see, the crowd expands to the point that you guys are just barely engulfed into it. And you hear, "Hey, reporter lady, you want a story?"
She just like looks over.
You see a face that you kind of don't want to see. Mostly masked, with a black bandana. She's wearing a very bright red puffy coat and revealing clothing. You see a woman previously known as Jimena Melendez, currently as AIM of Legion.
Okay.
Ruh-roh.
You want a story, right?
That is in fact my job.
Well, here's the fucking story. People like us are withheld from money that we deserve because we work our asses off to get here in the first place, and they give us nothing for it. No, they give us the privilege to attend class and to show up and to live here, as if that's enough payment. For years, for centuries of discrimination, are you kidding me?
Yeah, Ellie just like nodding along and writing. Because I mean, like, she does like agree like on most of those points, honestly.
And you know what's the worst part about it? Is the fucking traitors, the class traitors, like the ones who sit up in the museum with their precious artifacts, holding on to history, sitting above it all rich, and not really giving out much to anybody. Hey, Jockus.
Hey, how you doing?
Don't
look at me for money. I have
none. Oh no! I'm looking at you, fucker. you flap your angel ass over here.
Just a reminder,
Kujakis.
This is AIM, the demon whose entire purpose is to escalate conflicts and set fire to shit.
Yeah. Kujakis, as you're passing by her, you can feel the passion. The scent of her rage flows in through your mortal lungs, and it feels great. You know what I say? Say burn the whole fucking system down, build it up back from the ashes, and this time maybe for people who actually are trying to do something beneficial to society.
Hey, Matt.
Yeah, what's up?
Can I try and put a face to a name?
Yeah, why not?
I want to know. I don't know how much I know about.
Yeah, go ahead and roll with wild here.
Oh,
how do we do?
It's better than night.
Okay, what's it? Oh,
Oh,
You don't know
not
shit.
better enough. Yeah.
Well,
Yeah, I would say in this case, Kujakis, you have no idea who this woman is, but she knows who she's fucking talking about, baby. Kujakis, you feel this impulse of as she becomes just a mystery to you. She's right. She's very right. And she turns to you, and she's like, we should do something, right? Crash the whole fucking system, right? And she like kind of pushes you in the chest.
Is this something I'd have to keep my cool about? Or is this
After that 3?
Yeah, right, that's what I'm thinking. Is this like How would Kujakis respond to this? Yeah. He does like here's the thing. Story doesn't happen without action.
That's true. He wants action.
That's true, yeah. I mean, Alia... Yeah, sorry, this is your thing. I was just make the comment.
I would say, Kujakis, to rub a little salt...
I want to get the story out of it.
To rub a little salt in the passion wound, and to alert you that this woman is in the know of the shadows of the city. She's like, are we just gonna let these assholes, like the families, the Reformation, the Unbound, rule all our fucking lives? These corporate scumbags?
Honestly, I feel like the families and the Reformation is like, yeah, whatever. And then the Unbound comes like, I mean, a Molotov through an Unbound.
I've never heard a truer statement in my life.
I mean, what's the point of giving a shit if you don't do anything with it?
Yeah. Yeah.
What's the point of feeling all this shit that we feel all the goddamn time, every goddamn day, to have all these people being like, oh yeah, well, we still know better than you, so fuck you and any opportunities you're gonna have.
Yeah. And then you see people are starting to turn to Kujakus, and they're like, yeah, fuck yeah, man. And you feel their passion building you up.
Yeah, I feel like Kajak is already pretty tall, and he's like talking to them, and then he just kind of almost instinctively steps up onto a soapbox.
It just,
It's just a recursive loop.
Yeah, so like someone offers it, he's like, yeah, thanks. Anyway, just what the fuck is the point of having all these feelings that they shove into us? All this like, hey, yeah, you should feel this way, and then, oh, by the way, the second you have a fucking opportunity to do anything, we're gonna take away the opportunity for you to do anything, so you have to scream and shout in the fucking streets.
Yeah! They're going fucking crazy. Hey, Ezra.
Yeah.
You...
Oh no, the thing's
Ezra,
watching.
you see the situation getting a lot more intense very quickly, almost instantaneously. And a little bit worrying, a little worrying here. And you also have another job to do from a leak that he assigned to you.
Yeah.
What is your role now? Are you going to stay here and monitor or try to de-escalate the situation? Are you getting the fuck up out of here?
Let's see. If I run, I only break one. If I stay, I potentially break 4.
Jesus.
Yeah.
My goodness.
So maybe. I mean, but you get a corruption advance out of it, probably.
What are your opinions?
So
never strike the first blow. Always avoid collateral damage. Always thwart the enemies of your masters, and always seize that which your masters desire.
They did directly call it Reformation as being against them. So
if it's any consolation, if you pick a position opposite Kujakus, you probably won't be the one to strike the first blow.
I mean, yeah. At least there's that.
Well, here's the thing, Marcus.
This is also a very large, rowdy cloud of proud people.
I guess it's it's not prevent collateral damage, it's avoid.
It's a void. Yeah.
So if collateral
You're not causing.
damage
Yeah.
happens,
I'm not.
It's collateral damage that you are directly involved in, more so.
Which is another thing. Is if I stay, I may strike the first blow, or I may
Cause collateral damage.
cause collateral.
Yeah, the collateral damage is very likely if you get into a fight here.
Oh yeah.
I mean, it's fine. Just de-escalate the situation, like all police are trained to do.
Yeah. By throwing tear gas in the crowd.
So I take out the launcher.
You take out the. I get the hose and the dogs. Just like Grandpapa used to do.
My de-escalation dog and my de-escalation hose.
So I take out the flare.
This is my de-escalation baton.
Oh my god. Yeah, so Ezra, what are you gonna do here? This is not looking great.
This to roll with mine 7 relic service soldier contact.
I hear Marcus panicking and shuffling through the different moves he has to see what he can pull out of his ass.
I mean,
Fucking Ollie, meanwhile, Ollie's in the corner just like chewing popcorn, taking notes.
yeah,
Well, this shit crazy. She's like, I was wrong. This shit's lit.
this shit's lit.
Yeah, like, I mean, she's not here to interfere. She's just here to document.
Also, like, technically, you're like, I have to be here instead of investigating supernatural stuff. Oh wait, there's supernatural stuff here too.
Yeah, no, literally. Like, as soon as Chujakas and Ezra are here, she's like, oh, nice.
And Alia, AIM there did say the name of 3 factions, which, let you know that she is aware of the supernatural world and is likely part of it.
Yeah, I don't know if I'd know her, though, actually. I mean, could I do a thing? Or
you want to put a name to a face about it?
T has been protecting you from AIM, but I don't know if you would know.
Yeah, I don't know if I, like, know a lot about, like, the threats that I was facing, besides that they were threatening me.
Yeah.
Well, let's find out if you do. You'll be rolling with Wild.
Yeah, let me find that. Get my thing up. I have too many things open. Oh my goodness.
What's your Wild at?
I need to find my sheet again. Where is it? Where is it? Where do I press the button? Oh.
You're at the top. It's just... Oh, you got a nice whopping 0 in there.
Yeah, I sure do.
Ooh. I love to add more miss. Let's add another miss of the fire. Ezra, roll. You roll 2. Why not? Go fucking crazy. Roll your lowest stat.
Cherry juice.
What's your worst thing? Roll it!
It's not even like my stats are only 0 and 1 for frickin' thing for the
Got a fucking
circles right
binary
now.
code character sheet over here.
Yeah, no, literally, I don't have any negatives. It's just zeros are my worst ones.
Alia, as you are, you're trying to get a read on AIM, as Kujakas is literally on a soapbox, hyping up the crowd, and people are pushing past you, and as you look at AIM looks at you and smiles, and kind of, you guys get separated as the crowd closes in, and you get bumped around to the back. Now kind of lost within the sea of people. There is nowhere for you to go at this point.
Alright.
Ezra, back to you.
Yeah.
What are you gonna do? Hope he's looking from a window right now. He's like, that bitch better not run.
Look, if he runs, it's fine. I'll just get more Yeah, I'm just gonna get more of this over him. Even if he changed playbooks and go to another place, I have more on him.
Yeah.
I can't believe we started this game where Mark was like, I'm gonna play the sword, and we all were like, no, you're not.
No, you fucking ain't.
Let's go back to being a monster.
Now pick up that sword boy.
Sure.
So am I about to be in this fucking museum burning alive? This is what I feel like it's going.
We'll see. Right now, it's not looking great. There's a lot of misses on the board.
Look, Ezra might be able to de-escalate this.
If I were to try and just de-escalate this, I would have to persuade some people.
Well, first tell me what you would do. Like, how would you go about de-escalating? You could try to talk to Kujakas directly. You could try to talk to the crowd as a whole. You could throw a tear gas bomb into the middle of the crowd and make them disperse. There's many police tactics that you could use to de-escalate the situation.
Oh, technically, you do have a debt on Kujakas.
You also have a debt on Kujakas.
You could try and wield that.
So what would you try to focus on? Kujakas, who is kind of leading the charge, or the crowd as a whole, who are getting very antsy?
I think it'd be smart to actually wield that debt.
Okay. You're only dead over Kujakas? It's just the one, though. Don't you want to keep it?
I'd rather not get fucked in the long run.
Okay, coward pussy. Fine, roll.
So
I don't think there's a role for invoking a debt.
Yeah, there's not.
Yeah.
Yeah, not unless you're invoking it on an NPC and you're not asking for one of the things on the list.
Let's see. Cash in a debt. Make a PC.
Yes.
Do you a favor at Mark.
Do me the favor of shutting the fuck up.
You can keep talking. Just lead them that way.
Lead them away. Lead them on a march. That's great.
You know what would really rile this crowd up? If you started marching down the street, you get a lot more people on your cause.
Oh yeah, you
Just think of that.
Do you like weave your way into the crowd and like say that it's like, let's march? Do it.
I think Ezra is kind of like, at first he's kind of trying to almost get in Kujakis' ear, and is like, there's a lot more passion down that way. There's a lot more people that you can bring into this protest. A lot more change. If you start a march.
Right.
I have a question.
What's your question?
How is Ezra?
Mhm.
How are you gonna phrase this? And sorry, Master, me stepping in here, but it's something I kind of see. Are you gonna phrase this as a way of like spending in a debt? Because at least to me, right now, it sounds like you're more trying to mislead, distract, or trick them into leaving.
Yeah.
So, like, if you want to spend it as debt, you have to actually invoke the debt.
Yeah.
You have to be
You would
like,
evoke
"I'm asking you
Kujakis,
to
evoke it
do
over
this thing
Kujakis.
because you
Yeah.
owe me." Because
Yeah.
as it is right now, it kind of sounds like you're trying to trick them into
Okay.
Manipulate him.
Remember, cashing in a debt, whenever you're invoking that debt, you're ordering someone. You're not asking them.
Okay.
You're telling them
I am
you're
not
going to do this. Yeah.
I'm not asking you to do this. I'm telling you, you gotta move.
Move.
Yeah.
Which
I'm
I'm sure is
not
gonna go great
asking
for
you to get out of the way. I'm telling you to move.
Yeah, it's more making the point that, like, this is something I am doing for you, and it is because I owe you doing something for you.
I mean, in that case, fuck it, let's roll it.
You want to roll it?
Oh, okay.
I want to roll it.
What
Now,
Okay.
before you roll,
you're rolling to mislead, distract, or trick instead?
So, first,
what
let's.
would you have to say, Camper?
well, I was gonna say, this is something I could get in the way of, right?
Indeed, it is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, Kujakis is on a roll.
Yeah. Kujakis is fired up, baby. So Ezra, you'll be rolling with mind to mislead, distract, or trick Kujakis.
All right.
Let's see it. You got a pretty good mind.
Yeah. Oh
Good
my
enough,
god!
I guess.
Hey, Kujakis, you still want to give him away?
The
I mean,
cherry
why
is
the-
blossoming.
Why the fuck not?
Why shouldn't I fuck him over?
Because it wouldn't change
No, don't roll.
anything. There's
Just
no-
make it real low.
But it would let me mark a circle.
God, oh my god. Well, I guess, Kofi, you are present. You could help out if you wanted your little underling to succeed. But
But am I
Kujakis is also waiting
Am
there.
I just watching all this from a fucking window?
Yeah, you're watching it from above. You're just looking at it, it's like, god damn it.
I would just rather cash in the debt. I'll tip Jux to go do fucking shit.
So, first we're gonna handle Ezra's consequence. Ezra, you tell Kujak, you go up there and you try to suggest to him that it's better to move down the street. Kujakis, the passion of people is rooted in who they are and who you are with them. The museum represents them of who they were and what was taken from them, the history and the culture. And Ezra is here in your face with his white fingers, telling you
His white fingers.
separate that with his white little hands, pointing his white fingers in your face.
I didn't say that.
And he's pushing you and these people from the symbolic thing that they came here for a reason.
Yeah,
because this area means something to them.
Honestly, I think that's more Kujakis' motivation here. Is like he's not going to tell them where to go. That's not part of the story. It's like they are meant to be here in so many ways, culturally, sagally. Who is he to dictate where they go?
Yeah.
It's like, and I think because Ezra was trying to do this kind of covertly to Kujakis. Kujakis is not a covert person, so immediately after hearing what he's saying, he's standing up full height, full voice, and being like, "Okay, and now the dog wants to tell me how to tell these people where to go." Enough people have told these people what they have to be, where they have to go, where they should go. They're finally making a choice about where they belong, where they deserve to be. Who the fuck is anyone to tell them otherwise?
Fuck you, dog! Fuck you! Hey, Ezra.
Yeah.
You're about to get fucked up, dude. I'm so sorry.
Man.
Hey, Marcus. If it makes you feel any better, you didn't strike the first blow.
You didn't strike the first blow. Yeah.
You wanted to hold on to that debt?
Ezra.
Yeah.
Kujakis, you see this too. Because you're standing right next to him. Because someone's like, yeah, fuck this guy. And Kujakis, you see AIM step through the crowd. He's like,
man, she's about to kill a white guy? Oh, this is about to go bad.
Yeah. She's like, yeah, shut the hell up, kid. And she punches you in your chest so fucking hard, Ezra.
She told you to say it with your motherfucking chest.
Hey, look at you, all kicked in your chest now. Talking all that good shit. Ezra, you will take, it's just a simple punch from a demon. You will take 2 harm. You are in serious condition as she hits you in the chest. You feel something fluctuate. You feel something crack almost as you go stumbling back into the crowd. And the crowd pushes you back at her.
Oh, she's about to beat that ass, boy.
And she's doing the thing where she's got her fist up, she's bouncing, she's got the pinkies out, she's ready to fuck you up.
The pinkies out?
I gotta come down and save this motherfucker.
But yeah,
in front of my motherfucking museum.
Yeah, she's moving like a Tekken character, and you just got walloped. Kujakis, do you do anything as you see Ezra get punched? I punch him too.
Just kill me, why don't you?
Let's see. I mean, Ezra, I think, is like the wrong target for the passion.
Yeah.
Like, he's not in control of everything. Like, yeah, obviously him trying to convince Kujakis to move them pissed him off personally. But beating up Ezra is not actually going to change anything that these people are trying to accomplish.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like Kujakis is probably hopping down in, because again, he's right next to him. Just hopping down to the path like, whoa, waste of fucking time.
Damn.
Ezra, mark insecure for me.
Not you. Look, it's gonna make sense.
Oh god. This has gone really bad for you.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Look, beating up the dog isn't going to change anything. You want to throw some punches at people? How about throwing punches at the people taking advantage of you, dragging you all here, and actually trying to take advantage of the fact that you're not fighting the right people?
It's on a race war. It sounds like it's about to be a race war story.
Yes. Kujakis sat with Phaedra Thomas in the cafe and realized, oh, I am black, and now he's gonna burn the entire country.
Yeah, I didn't get a scholarship either.
You're like, you don't go here. You don't fucking
Don't even
attend
go
class.
You live,
Jock is realizing
you live in the
black.
theater.
And Jock is realizing he's black, and then it all came into him. The black fans like, yeah.
Yeah, fuck him up.
Look, every cause is my cause.
Kujakis, you look into Aim's eyes. She really wants to fuck Ezra up. For what reason? You're not sure if it's entirely based on the protest or if there's a passion deeper in her. I want you to roll to persuade her.
Okay.
And when your hands in Kujakis' hands, when your left is in his hands, something's red. Can I say
That's it.
red?
I'm very good at heart. Look,
Oh, yeah.
feelings are big for me.
Yeah, and I'm really good at mind. Look where that got me.
You should have minded.
my fucking chest.
Maybe you should have minded your fucking business and went to go get the goddamn crown, bitch.
No, don't get the crown. Let me see.
I'm screaming. So this is persuading. So on a hit, they see your point and do as you ask. On a 7-9, they counter your offer or demand payment or debt, a favor, resources before agreeing to follow through. Oh.
Hope it's not resources, because I don't have any of those.
I don't have any fucking money.
Look, I'm rich. I'm rich in feelings and poor in cash.
I kind of hear them countering your offer. But a debt. Oh, this is difficult.
I mean, AIM having a debt over the entity of Fury is
Be pretty tasty.
pretty tasty.
Yeah, I think she'll just take the debt. She'll settle for that.
Plus, I think it's pretty clear at this point that Kujakas being on their side means he can very easily whip up whatever she needs.
Yeah. Such as a four harm sword of flame.
Sure, if we're thinking small.
I'm
Imagine 500 one-harm fists.
So yeah, AIM lowers the glass like, fine, get the hell out of here, dog. Alia, by the time you're able to break back through the crowd, you see Ezra nearly on the ground. You probably see like the initial punch through like the bodies, and then when you get close enough, you see him like reeling from it, and Kujak's breaking up the fight or the potential fight.
Yeah. Charlie's just like writing down, just like, fucking, what was it? Like, tensions turn near physical at protest or something.
Yeah, the scrapbook is tensions turn into violent conflict, and then like just a little arrow insert almost.
Yeah.
Race war during protest.
Yeah, but she's just, on the sidelines taking notes as per usual.
Antifa terrorists and Black Student Union at New Alexandria. Find out more in article.
Antifa causing riot? We hope so.
I hope we're right.
Is war impending? Question mark.
War impending. Yeah. Ezra, AIM has told you to run along. Are you going to listen to that? Ezra?
Look, he's trying to breathe. He got hit in hard in the chest.
Yeah. He's trying to find which lung got knocked out of him.
He's trying to unconcave right now.
That's at least a shattered rib.
Yeah. This
But not the
running away
shattered scar.
would not bother your it would not rub up against any of your vows, I believe.
She didn't strike the first blow, but she may just end up causing collateral.
Yeah,
Well,
but
that's
it
not
wouldn't be
your fault
something
anymore.
you're involved with.
Yeah, now it's
necessarily.
Kujakus' fault.
Yeah.
It's like,
Yeah,
as long as you don't cause the collateral damage, it's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't like your oath isn't to prevent collateral damage. It's just to
Yeah.
avoid being a cause of it.
Fine. Spits out a tooth. You're a problem now. He's looking at Kajakas as he walks off.
All right, Ezra, you head on off. Kofi, you witnessed all this. How disappointed are you right now?
It makes sense. He got checked real bad.
Yeah, and to be fair, he was absolutely surrounded by a crowd of people who would probably join in if
Yeah, they
it
would have
kept going.
beat the
They
fuck
would
out
have
of him.
beat the shit out of me to the point
so
where I
right
probably
now-
would have had to mark corruption.
You're marking
So right
Scar.
now, him leaving was probably the best thing in this crap.
Yeah.
Now, I know technically, I'm the reason it started, but
Yeah.
does interceding to protect him count as doing someone a favor?
No,
You
I don't-
know, Camper. You interceded to protect him from getting his ass further beat.
But
But
you
he started-
also you start.
But you
But-
could have walked
well,
away.
hold on. I will say Ezra also did put himself in the situation. Ezra did have the option to leave the situation. He didn't have to stay there. So,
Ooh,
Ooh,
for
this
trying
is...
to do my job, I guess.
Let's ask the jury. Does Ezra owe Kujakas a debt for saving him from an aim ass whooping? Ava, what is your vote? Does he owe him?
Yeah.
Okay, that's one yes. Kofi or Cash.
I'm on two sides with this one.
Staying neutral on this one.
Yeah.
All right, Maya, what's your opinion? Does Ezra owe
I think I'm
Kujakas?
also staying a bit neutral, mostly because Ali is also neutral.
And Dan, what's your vote? Does he owe Kujakas?
That's a good question.
So this is a tricky situation.
You know what? Yeah.
All right. The jury has decided. Ezra, you owe a debt to Kujakas for not because he helped you from not getting your ass beat any further. I think mostly because you had the option to leave and you chose to involve yourself and try to manipulate the situation like anyone in power would do.
Oh, manipulate a situation. Oh, try not to make a riot happen. Oh, I'm so bad. That's so bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, how dare he? How dare he?
Fuck me for doing my job, I guess.
But yeah, Ezra, you run off. Let's jump over to the other people who are probably having a much more peaceful time, right? Right. So yeah, let's jump over to Greek Row. Yay!
Whoa. Greek row.
Greek Row. Down on Greek Row.
Gree space CROW. Greek row.
Greek.
Down
Greek.
on Greek.
Row.
Down on Greek.
On Greek Row. Down on Greek Row.
Yes.
So,
it's a Greek row.
Downtown.
You guys arrive at well, not you guys. Let's say Richie, you get there. And the boys are moving around. It's pretty populated in the area. Just people kind of hanging out on the lawns, playing music from their cars, going in and out of the house and whatnot. Just a typical Tuesday night on Greek Row. Of course, there's flirting, fraternizing, underage drinking.
Is the background supposed to be this white?
No, it shouldn't be. You might need to reload that.
I might need to.
Mine's also
Yeah.
white back.
That's weird. Hold on, let me see if I can, because mine is not white.
Mine is not white either.
Yeah, mine isn't either.
Okay.
Well,
here we
well,
go.
well.
Fuck with this stream for half a second or whatever.
Hiding
Man.
whites.
Roll 20. Always want to make me look at white
There we
things.
Wow. Can't believe it.
Yeah. So, excuse me. But yeah, Richie, you arrive at Greek Row, and it is it's pretty populated. It's pretty popping in the times right now. You're the oldest person here, obviously.
You don't say.
And as you're heading down the pavement, just kind of scoping out the area, you bump into, metaphorically, not literally, good old T. Thompson. An associate of yours of some sort, just some level, to some extent.
Yeah. Yeah.
You vaguely
You're that
know
girl.
about her. You know
Yeah,
about
you're the
T.
girl who was trying to extort me.
Was I trying to do that? I don't remember.
Sure were. That's why I have a debt over you.
I thought I have a debt over me because I killed one of your friends.
Oh, wait, yeah, that is it. No, it was the relationship where you stopped someone from extorting me, which was you.
Well, you don't know that it was me. It could have been someone else that I knew.
Yeah, I mean,
And
if
you're
you
just
say
a
so.
blackmailer that I used to know.
So yeah, T and Richie, as you guys encounter each other, what occurs between the two of you? A knife fight.
That's a-
What was that, man?
A knife fight.
Forbidden love.
No.
No.
An old man and a lesbian. A match made in hell.
Star and sexuality cross lovers.
Okay, I'll ask. So how do I find Key? I suppose.
You guys are just kind of walking in opposite directions down the same sidewalk.
Yeah.
Both of you kind of caught in the middle of looking like you're looking for something.
Oh, okay.
He just raises an eyebrow. I think he took a wrong turn, Gramps.
No, I think I'm exactly where I want to be there, kiddo. Although, could ask you the same thing. You look like you're looking for something.
Yeah. And what if I am?
Well, if we're both looking for something, don't you think it would be a good idea if had an extra pair of eyes to look out for what we're looking for?
If we're both looking for something, then odds are we both want it, which means only one of us is going to interfere with it.
That's a whole lot of assumptions you're making there, lass. Here,
I know your
here.
type. You see shit and you want to add it to your little treasure trove.
well, I can guarantee you tonight, I ain't looking anything for myself here.
Uh-huh. Why the change of tactics?
I got in trouble.
Well, I have all sorts of tactics whenever I'm looking for things, you hear? And I'm very adaptable to the situations I find myself in, so maybe you could use someone of that knowledge base to find whatever it is you're looking for, huh? And, might I ask, what exactly is it that you're looking for anyway?
Will you reveal, T?
I don't like telling people things for free.
It's just a silly little question. What are you looking for? Maybe you guys can come to a deal or some agreement.
Looking for... No, it's like, some golden leaves or some shit.
Leaves, are you speaking of something like a laurel of some sort?
Yeah, sure. T doesn't know what that is.
Well, I've seen a laurel in my days a number of times now, so if you're looking for one, I have some experienced eyes who might be able to find it.
Fine. You want to tag along? Feel free. But whatever we end up finding here, it's leaving with me. Got it?
Yeah, Richie will nod his head. Whatever you find, you can bring out with you. I ain't got no problems with that.
Love how you phrase that.
I don't know what you're talking about, Matt.
You piece of shit. Yeah. As you guys are prepared to start heading inside of one of the big frat houses, you see a disheveled-looking a poor guy walking down the street who looks like he was seconds away from getting jumped. It's a good, dear old Ezra.
Oh boy.
Still coughing up blood.
I keep walking.
Oh my. Jesus wept, lad. What happened to you? Looks like you got run over.
Felt like it too.
Yeah, Richie just like pats your back.
Ow.
Ugh.
That's another harm. Now, speaking of harm, I want to make sure I did this right. It goes for 2 harm, I mark faint, and then 1 serious spots, right?
That is correct, yes.
Okay. Make entirely sure.
Yeah.
Sorry, what were you going to say, Dan?
Sure, you don't need to be going to some sort of doctor there, lad, for your cuts and bruises.
I've lived through worse.
I'm sure you have, but doesn't change the fact that you probably ain't very comfortable right now. What exactly you doing out over here for, anyway?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
What are you doing here?
Sent here. Procurement, we'll say.
Let me guess. You're looking for some sort of brown.
Oh, great news. T's also looking for it.
Fantastic. Well, could see that. Thank you for your concern, but I'll be heading off now.
Okay, lad, but I will say, looks like you aren't the only one interested in it.
I'm not surprised.
Yeah, one of my friends, T, she's looking for the same crown as well.
Hey, Ezra. Hey, Ezra.
Yeah.
Sweet, sweet, beautiful boy, Ezra. If she's looking for that crown, that means Mephistopheles is looking for that crown.
Yep.
You're going in the house, aren't you?
Going in that fucking house.
Yep.
You goddamn right.
Yeah, so T is already going through the front door. She's in the foyer. And Ezra goes fast walking as quickly as he can up behind her. And then Richie on a casual Tuesday night stroll.
Oh yeah.
wanders in. Yeah. You're in no rush.
Let two young guns fight it out.
Yeah, but as you guys all stand in the foyer, T, you notice Ezra has now entered the building. Richie, not too long after him. And the house is full of the frat brothers. They're all talking, moving around. Some have beer open, drinking away. Some are attempting to study in the boisterous environment.
More powerful.
What are your goals here? What are you guys going to try to do to find this crown?
He's gonna socialize.
Okay. Gee, when's the last time you had your drugs? Because you were in like an academic building, and now you're in a house. It doesn't seem like you had a lot of time to smoke, snort, shoot, or do anything really.
Yeah, no, it's been a bit. So she's definitely getting one of the like obligatory red solo cups of dubious alcohol.
Yeah, chugging it down.
Yeah.
And sate your dreams with liquid. Yeah. Ezra.
Yeah.
You see T jump into drinking. What do you do?
Mad times.
Yes.
Would Greek Row in general be considered a place of power or a sanctuary?
It would. It indeed would, yes.
Neat.
You try to study a place of power here?
You damn right I will.
All right. This will allow you to map the power circle as well.
Oh, nifty.
So yeah, you'll be rolling with mind instead of the power status or power circle rating.
Yeah. Yes, I roll with my status.
We're not in that nightmare yet.
Jesus,
that's a hit. That's a hit.
Whew.
Oh,
I keep seeing fucking red. Alright, so I can mark power.
Yeah, you can mark power.
Yippee.
So on a hit, you see below the surface to the reality underneath. The MC will reveal an area, NPC, or item located that is not what it seems. Ezra, as you're looking at it, you spotted the letters on the dorm as you stepped through. Delta, Theta, Gamma. This is the specific house that you're at. And as people are socializing and whatnot, you see the face of a man with fairly bright, like a ginger with bright hair, round glasses. He's got this very big designer watch that probably costs upwards of $1,000. Dresses very casually, almost athleisure wear. And on his head, he wears this golden laurel kind of crown. And he's kind of walking around socializing with people. This man is Ryan Thomas, head of household.
Head of household.
Leader of the brothers.
Yeah. Let's see. What's that? No. Okay.
You may ask additional question.
An additional question. I mean, I might as well tell it how it is. What's the best way to get that thing off?
Not to take it, not to snatch it off his head.
No.
The best way to get it off him would essentially be to buy it off of him in some way.
Well. Oops. In status 1, I'd assume he is a lot higher than that.
He'd be status 3.
He's a status 3. He's a
Yeah.
big dog.
He's not exactly going to be chomping at the bit for a mook's debt.
Yeah. Ezra, as you try to figure out things, how to approach Mr. Ryan Thomas, Richie, what do you do? As you haven't really noticed Ryan just yet in the crowd.
That is correct.
Richie walks to the exits.
Going off of what T told him, yeah, I think Richie's going to be looking for laurels, like any laurel, essentially.
Yeah.
At this point, yeah.
Okay.
Doesn't necessarily need to be a laurel of power, but would be nice.
Okay. Richie, as you go hunting for laurels, let's see, is there anything I want to make you roll for this? I was gonna say keep your cool. Richie, you are very out of place in the building right now.
Yeah.
A lot of very young man, and you look like all of their grandpas collectively.
Oh yeah.
You are definitely out of place here, and as you're going around, literally lifting up people's pillows, opening drawers, looking for this laurel, opening rooms and looking inside, it's hard to not look like a weird old man.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, I'm gonna say keep your cool. To just keep it look like, oh, just a goofy, wacky guy just doing his thing. Trying to blend in. Or wait, hold on. Hold that thought. Wait a minute. Let me look at your let it out moves. Okay, no, never mind. Go ahead. Yeah, roll keep your cool.
Okay, sure thing, Mad.
That's a 9.
That's something.
That's something. So, on a 7-9, it's gonna cost you. What should it cost you? It'd be so funny if the frat house took a debt over you.
Wouldn't it?
Yeah, you know what? I think that's what we'll do. Richie, as you're looking through and whatnot, cameras and bugs have been on your mind lately. You get out of one of the bedrooms into the hallway and you look up and you see like a little security camera on the ceiling, like one of those like little round white ones. And you look directly at it and like, oh shit, they know my face.
Yeah, Richie just waves.
Yep, and he's like, yep, you got me. So let's proactively put one in there. Let's say you owe a debt to good old Ryan Thomas.
Okay, I can definitely do that.
But luckily, the brothers will leave you alone. T, you are drinking and socializing. And one guy's like, hey girl, what are you doing here?
You know, trying to enjoy the good part of college, you know?
Oh yeah. Hey, if you want to come back to my room, we can really enjoy some stuff, you know? I got like a good bed. It was like a big bed stuff.
Maybe after I have more than drinks.
Oh yeah. Here, have another drink. And he pours you something and hands it to you.
Yeah. It's just like but, you got a lot of this you go to this your fraternity, or are you just visiting?
Yeah, I rushed last year, so
Cool,
you know.
Cool.
Yeah, I'm kind of like, you know.
Here.
Yeah, a lot of cool shit. Cool dudes like me, you know.
No, you know what? I was talking to some folks before, and I heard that there was something like really cool here that honestly I would love to be able to get to see. It was like this shit, I can't remember. It was like almost like golden. I don't know if it was like actual
Golden.
or something. It's like,
oh yeah, like I got this like golden Rolex from like my dad, like in my room. If you want to come see it,
it's like something you like, kind of like golden, like a plant that you would wear.
like a plant, like a flower or some shit.
Like leaves. I think someone called it laurels, like that kind of shit.
Oh, a laurel. Oh, yeah. So like our house brother Ryan, he's like in charge of everything and stuff. Like he's got this sick thing. I mean, like it's kind of like if you're not in the house, like it seems kind of dorky, but when you're in the house, it's like super fucking cool. Like he wears this shit, and it's like it's awesome because he looks like a Greek god, no homo, but like, you know, like how the gods used to wear and shit. Like I'm not gay. Like, so do you want to head back to my room?
As if we're compensating for something.
T over here, who is both gay and ace, not interested in going to this guy's room at all.
No.
It's like, I mean, I don't know, like, if I could, like, maybe, like, it would be really, like, cool of you if you could, like, maybe introduce me to Ryan.
Oh, I guess, but I was just gonna try to like, you know, get some alone time and stuff, so like, you know, escape all the noise and stuff.
No,
I have a record player too, like a vintage like style record player. T, I think you're gonna have to really persuade this guy to bring you to Ryan.
She's
Yeah.
like fucking rolling her eyes in her head, like, I hate.
Just like, my fucking god, you stupid dumb man.
Do this shit. Persuade and NPC. Miles, wanna know something?
Yeah, what's up?
I had to stop myself from asking if I had influence.
From asking what?
If I had influence.
I
was literally about to ask if I had influence over this.
Do you have influence of the crown?
Hey, Mads, do I have a debt over this?
Alright, let's see it. Rolling to persuade an NPC. That looks like a double. It's a 10.
Like,
yeah,
I'd be like totally willing to get to your room, but like, if I could like see, or maybe like if you could like, if I could like, maybe. I love like, I actually really like all that Greek stuff, and like if I could see, or like maybe even if you could, like, so I could like hold on to the crown, like if you could do that for me, then like I'd like really appreciate it, you know?
Oh, I mean, I can't like get the crown off him, but like I guess you can talk to him. So, here, come on.
Oh my gosh, thank you so much.
Yeah, it's nothing. Yeah. And he leads you away. And Ezra, as you're thinking of the best way to approach Ryan Thomas, you see a frat boy walk up with tea and introduce the two. Richie, that's about the time you wander back towards Ezra with a laurel that is not golden or mystical in your hands.
Yeah, I'm doing great.
Yep, he's doing the great. Ezra? Is it a group? Oh, he's AFK. Oh no,
Marcus.
Oh no.
Well, I guess there's nothing to stop me.
There's Gruff the crime dog going on another walk.
Well, now what do we do?
We got two more people who are not here.
Well,
we could cut away until he gets.
Yeah, I guess we'll cut away until this scoundrel drags himself back.
I suppose.
I love the group is half and half. One half is doing one thing, and the other half is just surviving.
Oh, I'm thriving.
Yeah, you're thriving, and two people are surviving.
Yeah, so let's cut back to the good old protest. Kofi, things seem to be getting really potent out there.
Does it look like it's going to fuck with my fucking museum?
Potentially, yes. As you see signs, the paper being ripped off of them, and people now just holding the sticks and like kind of slamming them and chanting with them. Kujakis, you're on fucking cloud 9, dude. This is amazing.
Cool. I'm walking outside.
Yeah.
I shouldn't be too much of a part. I'm just a black guy who's here.
I love how Kujakis came in here with a plan from Phaedra and the Wiseman, and that went right out the fucking window.
Yeah, he might be helping the person he's supposed to not be helping.
Mark's back.
Oh, look who came crawling back. Well, we'll get back to him when it's ready.
Fine.
Might be helping the one. He might be helping his enemies with this protest if it gets even worse.
Logically, I agree with you.
Yeah, so Kofi, you step outside, and immediately Sir is at your side. It's like, hey, boss man, this kind of got out of hand, didn't it?
Yeah, Kujakis is here, so I thought it was going to go that way sooner or later.
He's like, oh, yeah, that one. They both look at Kujakis on his soapbox, still screaming and chanting.
And every time they tell you, hey, you know what? Maybe you should just approach the situation a little more calmly. What the fuck do we say?
Stop that!
Yeah, fuck that.
Yeah, he's a one-track mind type of person. So honestly, as long as it's gonna go to everybody's fighting and all-out brawl happens with just a race war, I say it's a success.
Yeah, but boss, he's not the one I'm worried about. Look, and he points your direction. He points your eyes to Aim, who is right beside Kujakis, like egging him on, basically.
Yep. You know what? I haven't rolled tonight. I won't get nothing out of this mark wise because I'm already in wild. Have something for wild, so god damn it. Is it wild to have something in? Am I marked already? Well, I still put a face to a name.
Yeah, you can put a face to a name. Try to figure out who Aim is.
Yeah, I've been around a long time. It doesn't mean I know everybody.
Yeah, and there's a lot of people in, so you forget a few. You never know.
Yeah, I can't really roll with my +0. Everything besides power is 0.
You never know. It could do good. It did not do good. Well,
you don't know this.
Oh, remember this bitch. Yeah, there's a lot of people in this fucking city who I have to deal with, and she's lower status than me, so I don't know this.
Yeah, if you're status 3, Kofi doesn't care who you are.
Don't give a shit about your name.
If you're status 2, you're nothing. If you're status 1, you're less than nothing.
Status 0? What is that?
Who the fuck are you?
No status? Is that even possible?
You have that little impact on your city, yeah, then you're fucked.
So let's see.
If you're status 0, you're the dirt that nothing stands on.
Kofi, you either don't know him or you owe them.
It's more like I don't know.
Yeah, I would say you don't know him. She is newer to the city. Not like last week, but new-ish. New enough for you to not know, obviously.
Yeah.
Yeah, Kofi, you try to figure out who she is, try to place her. Nothing. She is a mystery.
Don't know her, haven't dealt with her. Who she with?
And so it's like, from what I can gather, Legion, sir.
Of course.
Fucking wild, always doing some shit, huh?
She's young. She's new in Legion. Damn, the old ones don't fuck with me that often.
Yeah. Aim is in the crowd. Kujakus with you, and Aim nudges you with her shoulder, with her elbow. She's like, "Hey, look, fence sitters," and gestures your eyes over to Kofi and Sir in the distance.
Yeah, Kofi's looking at you.
Oh, okay. Well, you know, I know the other guy for sure. I've seen his image. This seems like a perfect opportunity.
Yeah.
Yeah, look, Kujakis doesn't do anything covertly. He's just hopping off the soapbox, like, I gotta talk to you.
I'm guessing you're not looking at me when you say this.
No, he's pointing at Sir.
Look at Sir. Well, this is on you, my boy. Sir has the power to. Sir has some freedom to do stuff. Let him decide how he's gonna deal with this.
Yeah, and now there's a oh, Madhouse's headphones died. Yeah, now there's and now there's like couple hundred people here to reinforce his decision.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The moment you see you looking at Sir, he's like, Kofi just steps to the side a bit, so where he's not the main person of attention.
Sir looks at you, Kofi's like, "Hey, what the hell are they looking at?"
You.
Hey, you!
Oh shit!
Glasses.
He's like, Aim's like, "Yeah, we're talking to you, fucker. Come on." And Sir's just like, "Oh shit, boss, what should I do here?"
See what happens. Go with it. See, make a stand and make a point.
They just whooped Ezra's ass for being in the crowd.
You're immortal. You won't die.
Oh, it's fucking great, but it hurt.
Look, take a few uses, and also if it gets too bad, I'll step in. But see what happens.
Yeah. And Sir steps forward, and he kind of approaches you guys at the soapbox, like, "What's up?"
You know what this is about?
Kinda.
Christ. All right. Look, these people are here because they're not being heard. They're not being given the opportunities that other people are being given. You know the difference between these guys and the guys being given opportunities?
What we look like?
You're goddamn fucking right. Now you guys
look, the glasses mean he's smart too.
Now you guys are sitting in a fucking museum dedicated to all the shit we've gone through. All the shit that's been taken from us and all the shit that we've had to live through and then have it taken from us anyway. All
Can
the
I say
violence.
on the sideline? I just want to say on the sidelines. Kofi hearing you say we and us and all this shit.
and Kobe's like, wait a minute, this man been black for like 3 days. The fuck you did?
Like,
He just got here.
I'm like,
Yeah.
what the fuck is this we shit?
But I think it's even funnier if, like, just it's abundantly clear on his face he actually believes what he's saying.
God.
Kujakas has said, I am a black man. And every day now, there's nothing that can change that. Nothing can take that from me.
I'm Jackson say this. And like, as Kofi, I'm literally like, some motherfucker has been alive for that long.
Like,
I don't know.
imagine-
what he's been going.
Imagine an alien coming down from space and saying, okay, I need a human identity. And the first thing they do is copy a black person. And then 3 weeks later, like, this fucking sucks ass, man. What the fuck is this?
I mean, is there anything more objective than, like, someone who is completely disconnected from society coming in, taking a random form, and then, like, days later being like, you guys need to give these people rights now?
Kujakas looked at the stories of passionate people and he's like, ah, yes, I'll copy my image off of one of them. And it turns out most of them are black anyways.
Yeah, so it turns out a lot of feelings. A lot of feelings come from the black community. He wasn't sure
a lot of feelings, a lot of activism, and now he's got it. This is his black awakening, is what's happening.
Consider me John Henry. Your scholarships are my tunnel.
This is just Kofi's having an interesting time. I'm sorry. I just had to put that out there. I just had to say this. It's just a lot.
So yeah, Kujakas, continue your spiel to Sir.
You commemorate all the shit people have gone through, but people are going through shit right now. What are you gonna do about it?
I want to help. It's just my hands have previously been, and he looks back at Kofi. He's like tied a bit.
Yeah, previously, motherfucker. It's not right now. You can do something. Yeah, do something, motherfucker.
Bitch.
But can I say I'm so glad I didn't see this coming. But I'm so glad I had the idea. I'm so glad that in my head.
Yeah.
Like,
Kujakas is gonna, like, not forcefully, but like place a hand on Sir's shoulder and lead him over to the soapbox, and just like, and then just push him up onto it. Like, and just pointing out, like, look at all these fucking people who are out here yelling, screaming, begging for anyone to look at them and see what they're going through. Your people. You have an opportunity here to help these people. Look behind you. Look what you've got. Look at the wreaths. Look at what you're wearing. You have the opportunity to help people who need help.
Sir is standing up there in awe, his mouth ajar, an expression of shock on his face.
Like your first time seeing a crowd of black people?
I'm screaming, shut up. In part due to this is what he wants. He wants to help, but he was also just yesterday told that's not our fight. And now being told it is our fight. He's really struggling with what he's supposed to do in this new world. Kujakas. He seems like he wants to give in to his nature, that passionate side. But there's a part of him that's afraid to do so. He needs a little push. I would say try to persuade an NPC here.
Okay. Okay.
Okay. God damn!
Yeah.
And Sir's like, you see Sir's face go from shock and fear to a very devious grin. Well, New Alexandria's Black Student Union, my name's Sir, and I'm here to announce that the Reformation Fund will be giving out scholarships to a handful of students and continue doing so for the rest of history going forward. It's time for us to finally be given an equal footing. They give us equality, and it's never enough. It's what they decide is equality. How about tonight, we decide what equality looks like? And Kujakus, you see this wave of relief over the crowd, and then another surge of passion as they feel this hope.
Oh, that's fine.
I suppose it'll be fine.
I liked the anger more, but it's good. This is
Yeah, this is good.
They have to
Yeah.
progress out of anger eventually, otherwise the story doesn't continue.
Yeah, Kujakus, as you witness it, you see AIM by your side almost shrink and start to back away. As Sir goes into announcing the finer details of the scholarships.
I mean, so the thing is, Kujakus doesn't know who AIM is.
Yeah.
So I feel like, despite the fact that AIM may be Kujakus' enemy, Kujakus sees it more as like, I like an instigator.
Yeah.
So I feel like he's more at this point just leading like cheers when Sir speaks. It's like, yeah, fuck the people who didn't give people chances.
Yeah, fuck them up.
Kofi's watching game.
Are you doing this to are you just kind of letting AIM go, or are you doing this to kind of ignite AIM again to keep her here?
No, I think he's gotten caught up in this now.
Yeah. Alright. So yeah, you watch as AIM eventually fully withdraws from the protest from the crowd. Alia, you noticed AIM shrinking away as well as Sir takes the soapbox. Another juicy mortal lead done by an immortal.
Yeah, while Ali is here and she's close by to me, I would like to go up to her.
Alright.
So, how are you doing, Miss Alia? Are you here?
Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
Yes. Kofi has approached Alia.
Yes.
How have you been doing this fine evening? It's been rowdy, as you can hear.
Well, I've certainly been getting a story. That's going well, I suppose.
That's good. Make sure that story put us in a good light. I'm cashing in the debt.
Oh,
Okay, yeah, sure thing.
Yeah, you will put us in a good light.
Like, she doesn't even, really, push back that much. She's just like, alright, sure thing.
Alright.
Yeah, I mean, frankly, because, I think the fact that, the Reformation just announced they're gonna, do scholarships will help make that easier.
Yeah, I don't need you to say all the bad things, though. So,
Yeah.
care about all that shit. Just good in it.
And is this for the mortal and the supernatural world?
What?
Yes.
Okay.
I need her to put us in a good light.
Okay.
I still have 2 deaths over.
Fucking Ezra got beat up.
Yeah, we need that to be spread. so I mark Mortalis.
That's 70 made. Yes, you would mark Mortalis, and Alia, you would mark Power here if you're honoring that debt.
Yeah, I'll honor it. I already have Power marked.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, I'm not afraid to catch no motherfucking dead.
But yeah. Kofi.
What's up?
You went up to Alia, right? So you're like in the crowd with her at this point, or like at least near to it.
Yeah, I'm like Kofi's like that bystander, just watching and not like.
Yeah,
Involved.
that's about what Alia was doing too, or at least trying to do.
So who coming up?
This is
Am I about to get assassinated?
No. Yes.
Whoa.
Kujakis, you're hyping up Sir. Alia, you're standing peacefully next to Kofi. Kofi, you're at peace because things are
Is Aang still
going
around?
good
Because
enough.
I was. Did I see where Aang went? Because I did say I was watching.
Yeah, you saw Aim just kind of shrink back. She's just kind of walking off into the distance.
Okay.
Away from the protest. Not in any particular important direction, just away, really. But yeah, Kofi, as you're standing there, just gonna, happy that Sir did a good enough job, and that Kujak didn't burn down the fucking museum.
Yeah.
This time.
You feel this sharp, piercing feeling in your back.
So how much damage am I about to take? Is it a fatal one, or am I just dead?
This won't be fatal, but I will say it'll be a 3 harm strike.
Oh, very serious.
Very serious. Really serious strike. As someone just comes up and stabs you right in the back. When I say it was Sable, wouldn't that be fucking insane?
I wouldn't be surprised.
This is the change I wanted.
Black woman dominance, not black men.
And then Kofi's like, I don't know, guys. She's got a point.
And it's in my back.
Yeah, I think Kofi, because this is not the first time Kofi's been stabbed. It's a shock and it hurts. It hurts, but Kofi steps forward, trying to get the blade out of his fucking back.
Yeah. Alia, as Kofi steps forward, you notice that he is indeed being stabbed, and you see the assailant behind him.
And
The
do I
assailant,
know? Do I get a good view of the assailant?
Yeah. They have no really discernible features. They look human enough. Dark shades, a very slim-fitted black suit, and black tie. You haven't really seen anyone like this before.
Kofi turns around, panicking because he did just get stabbed in the fucking back.
In public, at that.
Yeah, a black man just got stabbed in public.
Yeah.
I look at this person. So, who do I have the honor of going after next?
And the person just responds, "You have brought this upon yourself." And you watch as they pull out a gun and aim it at you. What are you gonna do here, Kofi?
I would like to
Or
cut him
Alia.
with my. I would like to cut him with my sword.
Whip out the sword and slash at him.
Yeah.
All right, Kofi, turn to violence here.
It's gonna seem weird of a black samurai, but it's fine.
Yeah, Alia's just takes a step back, just fervently taking notes.
What we got?
Yeah, I'm good with the sword, motherfucker. Let's go.
Oh yeah, because
Oh,
that's right. You
yeah.
roll a spirit instead of the blood. That's right.
Oh, yeah.
So, on a hit, you inflict harms established. How much harm does it do?
3 messy.
Okay, 3 messy harm. So they'll choose one, and then you choose one on a 10+.
All right, let me turn to violence. Take something from him. The hand holding the gun.
Okay. All right. You take the hand off. So they will put you in a bad spot. So what happens is they are aiming. They pull the trigger as you slice through it, and the bullet goes wide and nails one of the protesters.
Oh fuck.
Ujakis. What washes over the crowd isn't passion. It's fear.
Man, you know, Kajak, you know that thing you were supposed to come here to avoid happening?
Look, they're not attacking the museum, alright? They're just attacking you.
Screaming. So yeah, you see someone in the crowd drop dead, and everyone is panicking. People start running in separate directions and whatnot. And then Kujakus, the worst thing possible happens. You see flashing lights, red and blue, the sounds of sirens, as now the protesters are cornered on this street, on this city block. Squad cars lining up in different exit points, and someone just got shot. People are now turning to the police did this in some way.
Is that the worst possible scenario?
I mean, it would be
In the sense that
it would be unsurprising to know a police officer shot a protester.
Yeah, in the sense that the police are present is the worst possible scenario.
Yeah. Honestly, my biggest concern is that, like, the police engage.
Yeah, now the police are gonna ruin everything too.
Well, I'm more concerned about the protesters. Like, the police being like, things have gotten out of hand, time to start beating the shit out of innocent people.
Yes.
No, I was looking at my letter out. I'm like, I think I have healing, but it's a minor injury. I don't think that helps with gunshot.
Yeah,
so
they're not making out of this one.
Mitigating harm is not really Kujakus's MO.
Yeah, you kind of dish it out on a grand scale. Kill a vulnerable NPC within your reach. The police.
Right? Like, I could probably now kill the guy who got his hand chopped off, but I don't think that's gonna change anything. Clicking myself in divine light. I look cool, would look a lot very supernatural, and
but also, yeah, these are all mortals and assumingly mortal cops as well.
Yeah.
So you don't want to look. You don't want anything to look too fucking supernatural here.
Yeah.
You have to protect the listeners.
Yeah, and that's kind of. This is a story that's played out 1,000 times.
There's never a happy ending.
I don't know. I don't know that Kujakus has a solution to this.
Let's leave.
Outside of, hey, we should fight.
Yeah, you're gonna get a lot of black people killed that day.
Yeah, that's the problem. He doesn't want to do that.
You just found out you're black.
Well, he mostly doesn't want to be an instigator that gets listeners killed.
Yeah,
because that means he's interfering in the story. I mean, Kofi's been around long enough. He probably knows how to deal with this kind of thing.
Yeah, I marked with Mario's the game.
So Kujakus is hopping down off the soapbox, and I mean, is the guy that was attacking Kofi dead? Like, how fucked up is he?
He's missing a fucking hand. He's about to be dead.
Yeah, if I hit him again, he's gonna die.
Yeah, if he trips, he's dead. If he gets a paper cut, he's dead. He's basically gonna bleed out.
You could like flick him gently and he'd die.
Then he's gonna die.
Yeah, Kofi is old. You realize Kofi can fight. He can protect himself.
Yeah. Oh God. I don't know any. God, all my public speaking is aggro. I think he's just going to join Kofi and like be like, "Hey, after you mop up this son of a bitch, the fuck do we do here?"
Make sure the people don't riot. We don't need to fight. You're good. You're passionate. Bring that passion of peace. You're a fury. You need to learn the other side of passion.
Oh, Kofi, I'm glad you said that. So happy you said that.
What?
So happy.
But I'm over here getting stabbed and shot at. How I cannot be the bad guy. Right?
Oh no. I'm glad that you'll see. So Kofi, as you say that we don't need a riot, we don't need a fight. You hear a familiar voice of somebody who loves to fight.
God damn it! It's Malik.
You told them to take their own actions. You said it's okay to start a battle. You did this.
I don't do shit. This motherfucker's a violent motherfucker.
You see Malik King step out. Suit jacket off, replaced by a Kevlar vest. And he just screams out, "Fuck the police!" And he launches something. And after his hand releases it, you see it is most definitely a Molotov.
Oh my god. Yeah, Kofi, I'm not gonna fulfill that debt that you want me to do.
You gotta make him look in a good light now, bitch. You already agreed to it.
I mean, like, all you have to do is take their side, right?
Yeah. Police antagonize peaceful protests.
I guess.
And you watch as Malik throws his Molotov. It hits the nearest squad car, and flames just erupt across the hood and the windshield. And the cops retaliate, throwing in tear gas that just starts creating a haze in the crowd. Alia, this is not a great place to be right now, given how squishy and bullet-prone that you are.
Yeah, no.
What are you gonna do in this situation? You're not black. You don't know how to deal with this.
I think I should just die and just come back in a week or so.
Yeah, it goes like, actually, let me get the fuck out of here. Let me just die.
You know what? The best way for me to get out of here is just die. I want to deal with I want to deal with this shit.
Alia, are you going to stay here, or are you going to try to get out of here?
I mean, I feel like Alia's already got enough for her story, I would hope, at this point.
Mm-hmm.
Given that a lot of shit's happened. I think at this point she's like, although I'm not sure if she can even, like, get out of here without getting in contact with the tear gas is the thing. Like, is it all over the street?
It's filling up here. Like, you have an opportunity to get out of here. You have openings in places.
Okay, fair.
I'm not saying that.
I think she's gonna duck out of there then. She's not.
Okay.
This,
So you'll be rolling to escape a situation.
Yeah, I got 0 blood though. Oh no.
Oh.
That's not good.
Oh no.
Man,
Badge has 0 blood.
Yeah, you better get shot.
Oh boy. Oh goody. Oh wow. Okay. Well, Alia, it was good to have you around.
Look,
Do I need to make a replacement character?
No. Don't worry about that.
Jarkus, can you mislead or distract the people, make them not turn the violence in a different way?
I am the wrong person to be asking.
Do I have to leave you to kill a guy and I have to try to deal with this shit?
I can persuade people. I just can't trick them.
Oh god.
So what I'm hearing is I have to deal with this shit and leave you to kill a guy.
Oh no, the status 3 person has to deal with shit. What an atrocity.
What a barbarity. Who would dare?
Jarkus.
Yeah, what's up?
You go running, immediately covering your mouth so you can at least try to withstand some of the tear gas. It's overpowering. You probably haven't been tear gassed before, if not, or at least not in a long time. Hurts like a bitch. As you're running, you get caught up, and you see moving through, there is a man in a slim black suit, similar to the one that stabbed Kofi, but instead of the glasses, he has a full-on gas mask. And he takes out this essentially hunting knife from his suit jacket and swings at you, stabbing you right in the shoulder. Alia, this will be a good 3 harm as well.
Ooh, ouchie. I don't even know how much harm I have.
5.
Yeah, everyone is 5.
I'm not the same as everybody else.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
you don't come back to hit
played this game in a while. We haven't played in a while.
Yeah. Ujakis, you have supernatural senses. You can see through the smoke Alia running and then immediately meeting a knife. And you see the agent that stabbed her, dressed very similar to the ones that you encountered at the cemetery yesterday.
Yeah.
The guy in front of you is defenseless. He can't wield his weapons. He's bleeding out of a stump on his arm. Ollie's being stabbed.
Is Alia's story supposed to end here?
Well,
Good
it's
question.
the Unbound. So even if it was supposed to end here, the Unbound doing it would still be.
They're not supposed to end. Yeah, the Unbound's not supposed to end.
Yeah.
It, though.
Yeah, I know. That's kind of what I'm saying.
Yeah.
You do owe
Sorry,
me
Kofi.
too. So.
Whoa, ho, ho.
What?
Well, I was gonna help, but then you reminded me I owed you. But now, if you die, I don't know anything.
Passion the dead. I'm being stabbed.
You just scream out, "Kujakas, help!"
I was actually thinking as you were about to leave, I was like, you could just have me escort you.
I mean,
No, I mean it's.
I think Ollie is like right now too panicked by being stabbed to even like say anything to Kujakas, let alone notice him. So
Yeah, I mean the thing is, it's just someone. The Unbound trying to kill someone is a big
Yeah,
no.
for sure.
Yeah, Kujakas is just launching after this fucker.
Yes.
Do I do the sword?
Should you do the sword?
I mean, there's already fire.
What's the
Yeah,
other
I mean,
weapon that you have? Is this, you just have the shotgun as well, right?
Yeah, I have the pump action
Yeah.
shotgun.
Let more shots get fired in this fucking.
Yeah, fire another
anyway.
shot. I don't see how that could backfire at all.
Bring my daughter with me.
Well, the thing is, it is a shotgun, which isn't really precise, and like Alia's in stabbing range, so which means
Just
she
put
could
it up to
be,
his chest and then pull the trigger.
Yeah, but if I'm putting something in the chest, it might as well be the flaming sword.
That's fair, yeah.
And plus, I feel like with people carrying around wooden sticks and things being on fire, that's possible.
Yeah, yeah.
Granted, it is mythic, which means I think it's.
And listen, there's tear gas around. Not everyone can see what all is happening. There's flashing lights, smoke.
Yeah, I'm gonna let it out to manifest the
sword.
The sword.
Let's see it. Rolling to let it out. Rolling that spirit.
Oh, it's so
That's a 12, baby.
Hell yeah, delicious. Green apple.
Oh, that's so good. I just want to let you do your harm. Just do it. Just kill him. Fuck him up.
Just kill him.
Just fucking murder his ass.
What's the
Kill.
12 on let it out? Ignore the corruption.
Yeah.
Well, I'll ignore the complication. The sword is something Kujakas is very good at.
Okay. Yeah, so they mark a little corruption. A little corruption.
Yes.
Nothing bad there.
Tasty corruption.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, much like the rest of his supernatural appearances, the sword is kind of manifested from his back like script. And he's just launching like a fucking anime character at this guy with the knife.
Yes. So yeah, you cleave through the sky. He is Dunzo.
Oh, I imagine what it looks like, especially when he cuts through the Unbound, because they're disconnected from the story. It like cuts through and it just ignites him into flame, and then he's just gone.
Yeah.
Like he's being edited
He's
out
gone.
completely.
Yeah. Alia, your shoulder is bleeding profusely, but you're alive at least, and no one's stabbing you anymore.
Yeah, and at least I'm not stabbed somewhere vital.
You'll be really messy. You'll be really nasty, Kujakas. Good do to you. Real nasty thing.
Narsty.
You hear, hands in the air, put down the weapon!
Oh no.
As an officer clears through the smoke, aiming his pistol at you.
Oh no.
You're a black man with a giant, big old sword.
The corpse that you killed is gone.
The corpse that you killed is gone, and all that's before you is a bleeding woman on the ground.
Are you fucking serious? I just saved her life.
Yeah, it wasn't
Weapon
him.
down! Hands in the air! You think they'll listen to women's voices, man? Cops can't hear women. That's why they're so bad at their jobs, among
Oh
other
my
things.
God.
How many cops?
It's just the one.
Cops.
Just the one.
Hmm.
He's getting in the way of the story.
I mean, he is, but
And
he's not
ACAB.
necessarily like breaching the story on purpose. Maybe he just needs to be reminded of his place.
Show him your wings, camper.
That's what I'm thinking. I think I'm gonna manifest the wings.
But
You tell Ollie to cover her fucking eyes.
No.
No, she can look at him.
I mean, frankly, Ollie would want to look, even though like it probably hurt her too.
Well, it doesn't
She's
necessarily hurt. It just it's just dramatic.
Yeah.
So yeah, the Kujak is still pissed. Is like, who the fuck do you think you are? And then the script wings flash into existence. Just like essentially his height, but to either side. Just this massive shade in the gas.
Yes. Let's see.
So, when you display your wings to an NPC in open recognition of your angelic nature and sacred purpose,
They're either faithful, guilty, innocent, corrupted, or some merge of the many. Note that one or more of these can apply to a single NPC. None of them apply to other player characters, but displaying your wings openly is likely a moment of intimacy. Let's see. What would this police officer that is most likely a listener, how would he react to these wings? I hate saying a cop is innocent.
right?
But I mean, like you said, he's most likely a listener.
He is a listener. He's not prone to the supernatural world. He's a dick, and he sucks.
He would definitely be innocent because he's a listener. Would he also classify as guilty for getting in the way?
I believe so. Yeah, because he's seeing the story. He's about to be unaware of what's going to happen to him.
And he was essentially getting in between me stopping the Unbound, right? Which he may not know that necessarily,
but your wings give this purpose through their aura.
Yeah, it's a supernatural.
Yeah, so let's say innocent and guilty. So let's see. To the guilty, they fall to the ground before you, pleading for divine forgiveness or offering an excuse for their failings according to their nature. And to the innocent, mark corruption or give them he's a nobody.
That's mark corruption.
Your god has always loved them most, and their nature is beyond your understanding. Yeah, you just spent all evening protesting about fuck the police and fuck the bourgeoisie, and then you like, Saga loves him more than me though. That's
somehow this is important to her.
So yeah, mark the corruption, and you see the cop like lowers his weapon and falls to his knees, cowering before the might and size of your script wings as they just unfold in a space. And I was like, I'm so sorry, just please. And he like puts his gun down, puts his hands out, and is fully surrendering. You see as the smoke clears, the path behind him is good to go. You and Alia can easily get out of here.
Yeah, Kujak is like, had his sword raised kind of offensively as the wings spread out, and then seeing this guy crumble under, he's like, fuck. Just the sword shifting out of existence. Let's go, parrot.
God, Alia just sort of like is like kind of awestruck as well, just like kind of stands up, like mutely follows, and then is like, but internally is like, parrot. Oh shit, that was about me on the radio.
Oh no, she's just now realizing.
Yeah, she only just now realized that she's the parrot. She didn't know who she was before.
So would this count as a moment of intimacy? I mean, he is, I guess, saving her by
saving her life and also showing a part of yourself that is inherent to what you are, your wings.
Yeah, because I don't know if Alia like fully knew what Kujakus was before. I feel like she probably had a sense that she wasn't like, you know, normal human, but she didn't know like the full extent.
I mean, when they're looking at your wings, they're looking at essentially your story.
Yeah.
So when you share a moment of intimacy, physical or emotional, with someone, ask them if they accept your angelic light into their soul.
What does that mean in this context, though?
I guess
my god.
I guess it's like, do you embrace your part in this story?
Yeah. when he calls you parrot, do you embody, yeah, that's me?
I mean, Alia is like also all about stories in a way, so she's, yeah, she would.
Okay, so if they do, you can mark 3 corruption to erase a corruption advance from their playbook. Unfortunately, Alia doesn't have any.
She doesn't have a corruption advance. I'm good.
Yeah, I don't
so
have
we're good.
Advance.
My goodness.
God.
So yeah, you guys get on move on.
What about
Kofi.
Alia's intimacy move?
Oh yeah. Do I need to do that?
Do we think Alia's triggered as well here?
I guess
Well, my intimacy move is with someone new who isn't immortal. Wait, no, hold on. Yeah, when you figure someone out, you've previously shown it. I don't know if I have like a move for that would be happening right away.
It would just be like, was this? I don't know if there was an intimate moment for Alia as much as it was for Kujakis.
Okay.
Yeah, that's fair.
I mean,
Yeah.
I don't think my moves really like, my instincts don't really feel like something I could do like right now.
Well, for
Yeah,
yours,
it says
you'd
when
be
you-
marking corruption because you're doing it with someone who's immortal.
Well, maybe someone new who isn't mortal.
It says when you share a moment of intimacy, physical or emotional. Does that have to be something that
Ooh.
they do, or is it just like if someone is intimate with you, that counts because it's a moment of? I don't know.
Damn, that's
Yeah, I mean, really the only thing would be
I suppose we'll leave up to Alia. Alia, do you feel as intimate in this moment, physically or emotionally, as you were with Kujakis?
I mean, I feel like, in a way, like, learning information is or like, giving up information freely is kind of like really significant to Alia, because like, with a lot of her information getting, she has to kind of like work for it. So this is kind of like, like, oh, you just like willingly shared this part of yourself and also gave me information on like who I am in the story kind of thing. So
yeah, so we'll say we activate it here. So
yeah, so that should be a mark corruption.
Emotional. Yeah, with someone new is immortal mark corruption.
And then when you figure out someone you previously shared a moment of intimacy with, roll with heart instead of mind. So if you ever figure me out later.
Yeah, put that on your sheet
that's
somewhere.
nice. And I do have 1 heart and 0 mind, so that'd be helpful.
Wait, so have you had a moment of intimacy with Kujakis before?
No.
So then you wouldn't be doing that, you'd be marking corruption.
No, I know that's what I did.
No, both take place.
Both apply.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, whenever.
So basically, like, if I decide to figure out Kujakis in the future, then I do that.
Got it.
Yep.
But for now, I'm just marking corruption.
But yeah, you guys were able to get out of the situation. Kofi, as you have been stabbing the guy before you bleeds out, Sir is at your side, and he's like, "Come on, boss," and he like lifts you up and starts dragging you back to the museum, all bloodied and gross.
Always another fucking day when Kujaki shows up.
He's like, "Hey, who are those guys in the suits? They seem like a real problem."
Oh, Unbound.
He's like, "Well, fuck them."
Yes.
Continues to pull you away.
Fucking got stabbed in the back. I need to get that fit looked at.
Yeah.
I don't have supernatural healing. I still need to go to a hospital to get my wounds looked at.
Yeah, you still gotta go to a hospital probably. Or Sable, she'll probably help
die.
you out. Yeah.
Some of us learned to be doctors a while ago. So
Yeah. So Kofi, you head on your way back into the museum. Alia and Kujakis are running from the scene with all the other protesters who aren't getting arrested or shot. Back at Greek Row, where things are nice and fine and white.
oh, that white power right there.
No!
No.
White magic power.
White magic. We don't need that dark magic. We need that white magic.
None of that black magic.
So bright, you can see it. It's bright in the sun. That's how white it is.
Yeah.
White Magic College.
Jesus.
This here is an upstanding white magic institution.
White.
We don't need one of your black magics. Jesus Christ. So, Ezra and Richie, you guys have kind of reconnected as Richie is holding a laurel that is not mystical or gold or anything of the sort. It looks like just a normal, like made out of clay kind of laurel, like it's someone's pottery thing.
Yeah. Okay.
And as you guys meet back up in the foyer, you see T being introduced to Ryan Thomas, another frat brother.
Hmm.
And Ryan's like, so he's like, so you're T, right? That's your name?
Yeah.
Yeah. What does Mephistopheles want?
He wants the demon on your head.
That's what he wants?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, no. Not a fucking chance. You kidding me?
No, I'm not kidding you. That's what he wants. And what they want. It's my job to get for them. So.
Oh, you're... So now you're here to get it. Alright. Well, I'm gonna tell you right now.
I'm telling you what they want.
Okay, well, I'm gonna tell you right now. Go back home empty-handed, because you're not getting shit from me, demon.
We both know I can't do that.
I don't see how that's my problem.
I'm willing to make it your problem if I have to.
Is that a threat?
It's whatever you want it to be.
Listen, little girl, you don't know what the fuck you're doing here. Go back home, disappoint your boss, and sell your soul a little harder, alright?
What if I told you I wasn't the only one looking for it?
Oh yeah? Who else is looking for it?
LaRoche and Brooks.
And he's like, Brooks? Ezra Brooks?
Unless you know another one. Matters.
And Ezra and Richie, as you're standing there watching T talk to this guy, he looks up and locks eyes with you guys.
Mm.
Well, kid, I think she sold us out.
So,
Why not?
yeah, you could send me away. But that isn't getting rid of all the trouble in your house tonight.
Here's what we're gonna do. Come with me. And he walks you over to Richie and Ezra. Both of you two, follow now. And he just kind of walks through, smiling, shaking hands with some guys in the hall, and leads you guys down into like the basement of the building.
All right.
Nifty.
He opens a door that looks like it's always sealed by some big old lock. And inside you see what looks like a stone basement with a table kind of carved out of the bedrock and seats around it. It definitely looks like some kind of culty Illuminati type of meeting room. He's like, come on, take a seat.
Nice digs.
Go
Very
take a seat.
interesting. As Ezra takes a seat,
Yeah,
still holding his fucking chest.
Richie T, do you also comply and take a seat?
I mean, Richie's gonna take a seat. He doesn't want to be rude.
He loves being rude. She'll stand.
He's like, I said sit.
Why?
Okay then, leave.
She'll roll her eyes and sit down.
So, little Theodore Thompson here said that everybody here wants the crown.
That's about the size of it.
I have my own opinions on why I don't want to give it to a fucking demon. So what reason, as stupid as it is, should I give it to one of you two idiots?
Ezra kind of looks between the other two sitting. I'm here to ensure that it doesn't fall into the wrong hands.
Oh,
and
okay.
And I can trust you that my employers can make it very worth your while.
And your employers are the right hands?
Well, as far as I'm aware, that artifact wouldn't be of any use to them.
So then why do they need it?
To keep the city and its people safe.
Oh. So the Reformation is saying that my group isn't safe enough to wield something like this, huh? A threat?
I never said that.
That's what you implied. Reformation says that it needs to be off the streets, even though it's right here on my head, and in their safe hands. Because my hands aren't safe enough, right?
I mean, these are your words, and frankly, I'd hazard a guess that having a demonic collection agency coming after that artifact isn't exactly safe. You are a member of this city and its people, are you not?
We can handle a demonic collection agency.
A demonic collection agency looking to collect a demon. I feel like that's within our purview.
No one asked you.
That's the information.
No one. And I don't care.
You got one more time to get on my nerves, Theodore Thompson.
Try to make it count.
All right, Gramps, what's your deal? Why do you want it?
Well, I ain't gonna be making some grandstand about it being for the betterment of the city and all that whatnot. I ain't gonna say it's because someone wants to collect it for some demon or whatnot. I'm here for business. Purely business. And that's what I intend to do. I intend to procure that Laurel, one way or another, through a fair trade.
Mm-hmm. And who's it?
Now I don't know what these other two have offered you besides besides being of the moral high ground and not being on the wrong side of a demon, but I actually have experience with arcane artifacts and trading them. I'm sure you and I could be able to find something of equal value.
I like the way that you talk, old man.
Comes
Now
with
this.
experience.
That's how you bargain. What's your offer? What you exchanging?
Well, quite obvious that these two are in the same market. What is it that you think not being harassed by a collection agent or one of one of Mr. Shaw's young disciples is worth to you?
Well, it'd be that plus the cost of immortality, right?
Well, I suppose that does come with the package now, doesn't it?
Indeed, it does. It's got to be something worthy of warding off foes. I mean, the house is pretty definitive already. I don't know, old man. I like your offer, but I don't know if there's anything you can really offer us that'd be that good.
Well, perhaps I can show you what exactly I have in my collection.
Are you gonna dig in the bag?
Yeah, I think I will, Ned.
Ooh, okay. Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Oh boy, oh boy.
Let's say your bag, you have your collection. Let's see. How do you pull something out of this bitch? Is there a way to just pull a thing out? Let's see. So you're trying to pull out something that would be worthy of exchange, to barter, right?
Yes, that is the intention.
Okay. All right. You do have a move called "I've Got What You Need."
Yeah, that's what I was looking at.
Yeah. When you persuade an NPC by offering an arcane object or supernatural relic they need, take a 3+ to your roll as if invoking a debt. On a 7/9, their demand is direct. You must deliver the goods before they are willing to follow through with their part of the deal. So yeah, let's see it. So persuading, and you're adding a +3 to it.
Okay, I can definitely do that.
My goodness. Is that pre or post +3? That's the before?
Yeah, it sure is.
So you rolled a 14. My God. Yeah. And you see
I have what you need.
I got what you need.
Jesus.
Wow. Okay. So think of what you're gonna offer him, because he doesn't want it now. He kind of just trusts that you've got it and you will deliver on it.
Mm-hmm.
God help you if you didn't.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want any debts over me, huh?
No, you don't. Or worse, there's also they might just come and beat the shit out of you. You're an old man.
I mean, they wouldn't beat up an old man now, would they?
Yes, they would.
I mean, yeah,
without a second thought. So yeah, you really butter him up, Richie. And Ezra and T, you see Ryan Thomas is really enamored by how Richie is talking. It's like, I like the way that you talk, Gramps. And he moves across the table and offers a hand. He's like, deal's a deal.
Wow, you're just gonna roll over that easily?
And he's like, hold on, Gramps, don't shake my hand just yet. And you watch as he picks up a ritual blade and slices his palm open. And just kind of claps his hands together. T. You feel this boiling feeling inside your body. This man is a thaumaturge.
Okay.
He's pulling a Virgil. You feel this boiling inside your body. And pretty soon, Ezra and Richie, what you see is P's nose and ears start to bleed. T, I would say... Let's say... 2 harm.
Okay.
A mere meager 2 harm.
That's fine.
It's like,
Tis but a
anything
scorch.
to add? Tis but a blood wound.
Yeah.
Just a few vessels popped, nothing important. Anything else you want to add?
Oh, I have plenty I'd like to add. I mean, you've let the old man have his say. I feel like I should get a shot too, you know?
Say that one more time. You were cutting out of there.
You're cutting out red, yeah.
That's right. I just want to say why they're not talking. You better, man.
Say it again.
This Andrew, do better, man. You're just making me look bad. Over it again.
That's screaming.
Oh, I have plenty more I could say. I mean, you gave the old man a shot. I don't see why I shouldn't get the same.
Because you're not even anything near human or right in this world. After all, you're a quitter. You gave up your soul to what? A demon? For what? For what? A little extra power? A little alleged freedom? Shinier shackles? It's embarrassing.
And you think giving up your soul to a demon for immortality is any better? Remember, that's a demon on your head, Mr. Thomas.
Yes,
You think-
a demon that I can hold in my hand and trade when I want.
It's funny you think that. Let me tell you, you can think that you're in control of it. You can think that as it's sitting there on your head, it's not whispering in your ear, giving you thoughts that you think are your own. But let me tell you, a demon you think you can control is far more dangerous than a demon you know to be wary of. Because
So then
when
why
you
should I give
think-
it to a demon?
Because I'm a demon you can talk to. A demon you can make a deal with. A demon that you maybe shouldn't trust, because you shouldn't trust a demon. But one that you can work around more. You want to give that object, you want to give the crown away. You think you're given, you either want to keep it or you're going to give it away. But you think that holding on to it, you're getting everything you want for free. Nuh-uh. When it comes to demons, nothing comes for free. You're paying a price. You just might not even realize it. At least with me, you'd know what you're paying.
And what do I get out of this?
Well, like I said, I'm a demon. What do you want?
No, Richie here has offered me powerful mystic artifact, what would you say the cost of immortality is?
Depends on who has it. The worth of a life and how long it is. It's what you can do with it.
Ezra, you're flopping hard. They're not helping you.
Oh, I know.
Your vows, man, the vows.
My vows.
So yeah, it seems that T and Richie really are pulling on this guy's strings, Ezra.
Yeah.
What the hell are you gonna do? So that
Well-
Kofi isn't more disappointed in you.
Well, I did send you something.
Let me see what we got here. Interesting. I see you're looking at your Let It Out abilities.
I am.
Okay.
Do you want to announce which one specifically to the class?
Well, you know, just a little number I like to call shatter a magical spell, illusion, or enchantment with a touch.
And what spell, illusion, or enchantment are you trying to shatter?
I mean, this is getting nowhere.
If we're not getting the crown, no one's getting the crown.
No one's getting the crown.
Is this motherfucker about to make me another fucking enemy?
Oh yes! Yeah! So that means everyone gets fucked, which I love. Let's do it.
Go
Boy.
on, Marcus, roll.
So
I
this
love
is gonna
that.
be a Let It Out. You'll be rolling with spirit here.
So
Yeah.
Dan, we're both gonna get in the way of this if we have to, right?
They definitely could, yeah.
Yes,
Give you a
absolutely.
-2. So Marcus, you better roll fucking high. You better roll
Can I
as high
say-
as fucking possible.
I don't even know this is about to happen. I might get enemies on me now because of this.
Well,
yeah, and also
nah.
this is Malik's doing.
Yeah,
No,
you didn't tell Ezra to do this.
This is before this talk.
Now, hold on. I didn't say I was
Oh.
going to.
No.
I just wanted to know if I could.
Yeah, you definitely could. I think
Well,
that would totally
yeah,
be.
I
Yeah,
mean,
that would be
it's
possible.
a thing of it's with a touch,
Mhm.
so you'd have to be able to touch the crown.
You'd have to
Yeah.
get up. You'd have to rush him and then grab and touch his head real good.
Yeah,
Could-
just
could I
smack
look
them
up?
upside.
Could I lend a
Man.
hand with this because it would piss people off, and therefore I am metaphorically here?
Oh my
No,
God.
fuck off.
Question. I do have a question. Would this be throwing his first strike or causing?
Well, he's not. Ooh, that's a good question. Actually, he's not attacking though.
Yeah.
He's just destroying. So I would say no. This doesn't go against that vow.
Yeah, it's not like causing direct harm.
Yeah.
Does it go against any of his other vows?
It's theoretically.
Real secret. It's not collateral.
I mean, it's theoretically.
It certainly
shortening
feels
his
like
life-
it's an attack.
It's shortening this man's lifespan from infinity.
Unless this guy literally crumples to dust as soon as that thing breaks, I think he's fine.
Yeah, if he's willing to give it up, he's probably not going to die if it's gone.
Yeah.
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 So yeah, it doesn't go against any of your vows. If anything, it kind of reinforces a couple of them.
Yeah, at least one of them is like obeying the edicts of your masters,
Yeah.
and your master has
Yeah.
told you to get it out of the hands of others.
Yeah, Malik
Yeah.
said I would like it in my collection. He didn't say you have to bring it back. He's like, if you can, get it back to me. But you know, he probably wouldn't be mad at you just breaking it outright. He just wants it off the streets.
Yeah.
Do it.
Do it. Oh man, you better not
All
flop.
up to you.
bitch. You better not flop.
Nice.
So,
I wonder how long it's gonna take for our mock
so-
action,
okay,
motherfucker.
so Ezra is doing this. Or
It looks like I
Yes. All right. Rolling with spirit to let it out. T and Richie are waiting in the wings. Oh my god.
and
They're getting crazy.
hold on. I wanna choose.
God, I hope it's boxcars.
Um
I will say there's also always a chance that T and Richie will miss on their roll to get in the way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Always that chance.
Why am I nervous? Well, I know why I'm nervous. This affects me as well.
Yeah,
Yes,
yeah.
yes,
the fact
it
that
does.
they're gonna be
To be fair,
nasty,
miss hit or full hit, this will affect you.
it's gonna
Yes.
affect you.
No matter
Yeah.
what happens, this affects me.
I think I might cash something.
Oh.
Oh!
Hey, Richie.
What is it?
You know, I have a feeling you're willing to give up something really, really important to get this thing.
Oh. You could make Richie lend you a hand.
I'm gonna make him lend me a hand.
I think T owes
Oh.
you too, doesn't she?
T owes you as well. Oh my god.
You know,
So are you gonna... You're gonna
If-
refuse?
hey, if you want me to, if you want to like
Oh my god.
put in that debt, I could just still make the trade for the crown and then just give it to you after.
But Ezra, does anyone deserve it?
Let's see. No, I don't think they do.
Yes.
I've had,
Oh my goodness.
as someone that has had immortality, it's not as cracked up as it's not nearly what it is cracked up to be.
So are you cashing a debt in on both of them to make them lend you a hand?
I do believe so.
All right. So now we get to the thing of T and Richie. Are you guys going to honor or refuse to honor that debt?
No, fuck that.
And
What?
Richie?
What specifically are you asking me to do?
Lend a hand, I believe.
To
it was.
lend a hand to your efforts.
So instead, well, you should probably roll first and then do it to see if you even need the hand. So,
Yeah.
or if it'll even help. That is.
Yeah, probably a good
Yeah.
idea.
You probably fail real bad.
You don't know. Like Camber said, it could be boxcars.
Let's see it.
Oh
my
god!
goodness.
Nothing's
Well,
gonna
yeah,
help.
Yeah,
that.
asking us to lend a hand isn't gonna help with that one.
Yeah,
So,
that-
Hey,
no,
hey, Ezra,
like,
hey,
even-
Ezra, fuck you, man.
He's trying.
So-
He's trying to obey the oath.
Casting the debt to just have
So-
Ricky get it for us.
You could
I
still,
still-
you could still cash in a debt for
I have
Here,
Richie to
two
just
more.
give it to you after the negotiations.
Well,
Here
what's happened
is what's
happened.
gonna happen. Here's what's gonna happen. Wouldn't it be funny if I let him do it and then just everything went wrong?
Yeah, just a bit.
Oh man. So a reminder that Ryan Thomas is status 3.
Mhm.
You are all within his domain.
Mhm.
essentially.
Yes.
Oh goody. Oh goody goody god good gosh. Good. Wow. Oh boy.
So do you want-
Ezra,
Do you want me to go
Ezra.
ahead and mark all of those now, or
Let me get a good look at all of you.
Man.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
What's all
Ezra,
got to do with
you
What do you mean,
are
all of you?
I'm screaming. Ezra, you jump and charge forward thinking in your head. You know what you have to do. You have a righteous path. This thing needs to be off the streets. Malik told you what to do. You have to obey your masters, and your masters know what is right. You start charging forward, and Ryan Thomas is like, you know what? Deal's off. And you watch as he separates his palms, and sends for these blood spikes that drive into each of you, all three of you. Everyone's gonna suffer.
I didn't do anything.
Gah.
I've been doing. God damn it.
Richie, T,
God damn it,
and
Ezra.
take 3 harm.
So I'm dead.
Well, you can take a scar.
If you you're at your limit. If you get anything further than this, you're dead.
Okay.
And Ryan just kind of adjusts the crown on his head. He's like, I suggest that all 3 of you get the fuck out of here before you don't go anywhere ever again.
Heard.
I believe you made me waste that fucking son of a bitch.
Ezra ruined it for you.
I was gonna come out on top on that one, fucker.
Richard was like, I had it. I was gonna reach in the bag and pull out that good shit. And then Ezra jumped across the fucking table.
Yeah, you can't. Yeah, I didn't do it. I didn't have anything to do with this. He did it on his own, and then there's someone else.
He is your boy. You own him.
I don't like the word own. He has a free choice to do stupid shit on his
I don't
own.
care what word you like. I care about the word that fits the bill.
Yeah. So the 3 of you leave battered and bloodied out the back door. Excuse me, out the back door, so you don't cause a scene. He doesn't want you to cause a scene in front of the people. As you're all standing there in the backyard, in the backyard like pathway. Hey, how you guys? You guys want to try to? What's going on? How's it going?
Ezra, give me one good reason why I shouldn't just end everything right now. One. Just one. Yeah, T's furious.
Oh yeah, I bet.
Let's see.
What reason are you gonna try to pull out of your ass? You know what you should do? Run away. Leave this area. Stop being here. Try that for once.
Like, whoa, look, Ezra fucking me over once again.
Rich is like, I don't know how I got dragged into this shit.
I had no idea. Richie was just minding his own goddamn business.
I'm not pissed at Richie. You know, I can respect Richie for trying to do the grift same as me.
She respects the hustle.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ezra's the problem
Look,
here.
I can respect a fellow business person.
Like, that's just the deal of trade.
That's just how it goes. Like, if it ended up in Richie's hands, I would have just tried to deal with Richie to get it off of him.
Oh yeah, same here.
Oh, I'm not fucking giving you. If it ended up with me, I'm gonna fucking give it to you for shit.
Oh, I know. I would have still tried to get it off you.
Yeah, like, I just gotta get that crown, not necessarily get it from him. But honestly, it probably would, if it ended up with you, probably be easier for me to get it off of you than doesn't matter. Anyways.
One question. I do still erase those. Just making sure.
What are you erasing?
The debts that I spent.
Well, you didn't have.
You didn't
spend
spend
anything.
debts.
Yeah.
Oh.
So you keep.
Okay.
Yeah, because
I mean,
you didn't.
did you want
You
to still
flopped
do
so
that?
hard. No, Marcus,
do
don't
that.
spend the fucking debts.
No, you don't spend the debts because you didn't use it. Because
You didn't spend the
you
debt,
weren't-
yeah.
You weren't.
I weren't even able to be.
Yeah, even
helped.
if we both helped you, it only would have been a +2.
Yeah.
Oh, also, here's one for Ezra. I have something for your debt sheet, though.
Yeah.
You owe Ryan Thomas a debt.
Yeah. No shit.
Yeah.
Bitch,
Make sure you have that on there.
Bitch, right now, either he's gonna owe me a debt or I'm gonna give you.
Yeah. Honestly, both T and Richie are totally free to take a debt over Ezra here, because, yeah. Yeah, you kind of dropped the ball on that one, bud.
You know what? I can't give you a reason.
That's really how you want to do it, huh? Alright.
I've done fucked up too many times already.
Yep. Bill's coming due, bitch. And she is going to this long ass bag that she always carries around everywhere. She shrugs it off and reaches into it and
Run.
pulls out the sword.
Run.
Ezra decided, oh no, it's his! No! Ezra, you recognize this sword, mostly. It looks like your sword from when you were a teenage monster hunter, although shaved down a bit so that someone T's size can wield it. But it is undoubtedly yours. The one that you left her when you left Hazelwood.
She just points at you. Fight or flight, what's it gonna be?
No matter what, I'm gonna end up dead.
Oh my God. I think you end up a lot more dead when you have full harm and you get into a fight, though.
Richie, what are you doing here?
Rich is going to take a picture of this scene and send it to... Yeah,
Oh?
I'm going to send this to... Rich is going to take a picture and send it to Kofi. Yeah, and just say, your boy's in trouble. Might want to do something about this. Or I could do something about this.
For a prize.
I'm glad you knew where that was going.
Ezra. Fucking Ezra. I don't even know why you're in this situation. That's Kofi.
Oh yeah, also, gonna send a picture of his stabbed, like, chest. With the text, this was caused by him, by the way. This was caused because of him.
Man, Ezra, you owe this old man. But I hope you live, Ezra. How does Kofi feel about this? Because I made a promise to your ancestors that I will protect y'all.
Yeah, I did. Mm.
You know something, Richie? I don't have to give you shit. I have debts, motherfucker. You think I won't use them?
Debts on who? Me? You don't have debts on me. Fuck you.
Oh, then, well, fucking Ursa, you fuck.
You know, just like me, fuck you.
I love Urban Shadows.
I love Dan just saying, who? Me? You don't have debts on me? Fuck you.
Damn, I did. Well, Ezra, you
I wanna
kind of
hinge.
fuck.
Fuck you. I have 2 debts over you, idiot.
Yeah, he has debts.
I'm sure you do. Well, I do have one over T, but she might reject it anyway, so...
And you
I do,
ain't
you
fucking
never
here to plead your case.
Yeah.
Oh, I am.
Honestly, I've been telling people that they have to learn their lessons.
He's gonna die, Kofi.
He could mark a scar.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Oh, man, 2 sessions in and we're gonna get a scar. Wow.
Look,
Honestly,
So-
look, here's the thing. I'm not like paying that much for other people's stuff.
Just tell me why I should fucking stab you right now, and Ezra is just like, nah, you should do it.
He's a moral boy. He can't go against his nature. So, Ezra, are you gonna stand here?
I've even said
let-
fucking run away.
So it seems like Kofi's not gonna get involved. Rich's not gonna get involved unless Kofi tells him, or Kofi will give him a debt for it. Ezra, T is going to stab the fuck out of you. Are you gonna sit here and take it, or are you getting the hell out of here? Or are you gonna say something to get out of this shit?
Yeah, look, honestly, Kofi's just tired of just getting in trouble for other people's shit. Cause like right now, what he happened to him tonight, his fault because he helped fucking Kajakis.
Well, all is your fault. You lead a faction, bitch. That's how this works. Oh, I don't want to be in trouble for other people's things. Then don't be a faction leader, fucker. You chose this life.
The Kajakis thing, I understand. I understand that wholeheartedly. I stepped in when he was doing this thing, color guy. Yes, that's faction shit. And I understand my faction is fucking me over. It's faction shit. But I told them tonight they have to take their consequences. Urza, you gotta take your consequences. You will live, but not die like a little bitch. But if you just die like that, like if he doesn't allow himself to die, what can I do? This man is his choice. He's a grown ass man making grown ass decisions.
So, I mean, Ezra, right now the ball's in your court.
Ezra, what are you gonna do?
You gonna run? You gonna fight back? Or are you just gonna take it?
I think.
Or are you going to change your mind and give T a reason why she shouldn't stab you?
Ezra, do something, dude.
Ezra looks at the sword, looks at T. And look at that. Finally get to pay me back for leaving you all those years ago.
What was that? I'm sorry, I didn't hear it.
I said, well, look at that. Finally get to pay me back for all those years ago. And Ezra will at least stance up, drawing his own sword.
Oh my god! I could do a GM thing and make them leave, but also let's kill them. Fuck it, let's get crazy. I don't know. Let's fucking kill them.
Look, it's early in the game. He can make a new character.
It's 2 sessions. This is session 2.
Mads, just wait.
Just told.
All right. I was gonna say, Richie, what are you gonna do? I'm gonna stay my old ass over here. What the fuck do you mean?
What do you mean?
This ain't my problem. Richie's like, I'm gonna knock at the door and try to get that crown again.
I have something I could do,
So,
but I'm gonna let.
Just wait, man.
Yeah. So, team, Ezra has drawn his sword.
T's gonna stand there, a hard look in her eye. Fucking blood's just bleeding to shit. She's just gonna sigh. Fuck it. And she's gonna drop the sword back in the bag. Shoulder it up. You know, what the fucking effort. And she's just gonna turn and do her best to walk off, because she still is very fucking injured.
Yeah.
Actually, theoretically, I'm going to do one thing first.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to, use the devil inside.
Oh.
So
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
When you assume your demon form.
Mm-hmm. So that's a roll with blood.
That's a 13. Beautiful.
Okay, cool.
So you pick 3.
Yeah. So I'm going to heal 2 harm. I I only really needed only two things out of this.
I guess movement to get the fuck out of here.
Yeah. I'm gonna heal 2 harm. I guess I'll gain an armor and then demonic movement, and then I will. I just want to take care of that real quick. So I can never remember. Do I heal faint to critical or critical to faint?
It's critical to faint. Okay. Yeah, so you heal the worst things first.
So, okay. Alright. And then, since this is the first time I'm doing it, I feel like I should probably, actually describe this. She shoulders the bag, and then, she just grimaces a bit, and she lights up, it's like she's kind of flicking open a lighter, except, she's not holding one, but even still a flame kind of pops up in her hand, and she just presses it into her arm. And as she does so, her exterior starts to burn and flake away, as if it was this old paint job that is getting that's flaking off and revealing what's underneath. And what's underneath is what looks like almost like if a dryad was on fire.
In there.
Which, to a certain extent, he is familiar with what a flaming dryad looks like. She may have thrown a Molotov cocktail at a dryad before.
They were so cool.
Yeah.
They were so cool. She has this kind of almost barkish skin. Various kind of tufts of leaves and stuff. Her arms are these gnarled branches. All of this flickering with this smoldering flame. And from her back are these kind of a cross, but if insect wings were made out of leaves.
Mm.
And she flickers there. And Ezra, you see T as this demonic form. Just she just kind of looks at you for a bit, and then without saying anything, she just takes off and flies away.
Ezra, while she can heal pretty quickly, I don't believe you can. You need immediate medical attention.
Not anymore, I can't.
No, you can't. What are you gonna do? You need to get somewhere now.
Man, you better bring me along with you, you stupid idiot.
This fucking guy.
Oops.
I mean, Ezra, there's always the Reformation. You can head back home.
Wait, what?
At least one of them's a healer, probably, right?
Question is, do they want me there?
Why wouldn't they?
Bitch, you work there. What the fuck do you mean?
Alright. Well, that was all heap of fun watching your dramatics, but I think you and I could both use a little help here.
Yeah, you have 5 harm. You need immediate medical attention, or you'll probably die.
Or you will die, yeah.
In that case, I think I'm gonna have to call it a day. It's not gonna be much.
A funny,
It'll
I'm
work.
calling it dead on.
I will say, bit of a non sequitur, but I just realized a really funny thing you can technically do. Because I have invocation, you can use a debt to just summon T right back here.
Get your ass back here and kill me properly.
Actually, you know what? That would be a really sick combat maneuver. Like, you do an incredible, like, attack, send her flying back, and then invoke her into a second swing.
Yeah, spend a debt on a cool combat Ezra would.
So, Ezra, are you trying to?
Ezra.
You're thinking of calling in a debt on someone?
Yeah.
It'd be so easy just to go home. It'd be so easy to just go home to the house. Yeah. Who are you thinking?
It'd be funny if I called him a debt with good old JJ.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, Richie, by the way,
Yeah.
put that debt right the fuck back. Yep, you might as well give that right back to Jeremiah because you didn't do the job.
No, I can figure something out
Oh.
still.
Oh, you're still gonna try to commit to it?
I mean, what was my commitment again?
To get him a crown.
I could get him a crown.
Get him the crown, bitch. Not a crown.
You said a crown.
Yeah, I know what I said.
The crown of immortality.
I can get him a crown of some sort of mortality.
That's every crown, bitch. That's every fucking crown.
Crown of mortality. He puts
Go
it
ahead
on
and
if
put
he
that
kills
right
him.
on back. I'm gonna put that debt right back on you real quick. There you go.
Well, I never took it off, so
Yeah.
It would be funny to do so, but I'm not gonna.
So you're gonna call Jeremiah Jones in to help you?
No, I just said it would be funny to do so, but I'm not gonna.
Get to the fucking hospital, Ezra.
That's the plan.
Don't you have a car? Didn't you drive here? You could have drove here. You have a car.
He has a nice car.
Yeah, you have a fancy car. Get in that car and drive.
So, yeah. Ezra looks around at yet another fuck up. Can't get a fucking break in this town. And he walks off. To his car
Where? Oh, okay.
and to the fucking hospital.
what you're not
Nice.
gonna like let Richie join you?
Nah.
He can come if he wants.
Old
Well,
It
man.
just reminds me of
How
the
much-
guilt.
What harm are you at, Richie?
3
Okay.
because I
so-
was hit for 3. So I yeah.
Yeah, Richie won't get worse, but he's definitely not doing okay.
Okay, yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
It was just
Not gonna
me and
die,
Ezra
but-
that were at 5.
Not feeling good.
Literally, we
Yeah,
He's
it's
old.
mostly just-
we would have killed each other.
It's oh, bitch. I have also one. I wasn't gonna fucking die, and 2. Even if I died, I have a debt over.
You have-
Mephistopheles.
You have your
I just come back.
You just come back.
So,
I'd have to
as the
you have to
night
spend your
winds
decks.
down, the night winds down to the end. Last call for scenes. Last call. Going once. Going twice. Sold to the end of session.
Mm.
Wow, what a time this was.
Yeah.
You guys fucked up. Oh my god.
I didn't. fuck
You
up.
guys. I fucked up.
I
I
got
didn't
sad.
fuck up.
I got sad, man. I don't know how that's me fucking up.
Also got stabbed.
Yeah,
Lots of people getting
So-
stabbed this
Waiting for
session.
him to be around.
yeah,
I did
lots of
a good job.
knives. Some people got stabbed. You think we're in the UK again?
Maybe you guys should be the stabbies. Oh no, the stabbers instead of the stabbies.
The stabbed.
I could have got his hand off. That's did more than that.
All right, so let's see. End of session stuff.
All right.
Let's kick off with Mortalis. Alia, how have your relationships with the circles changed tonight?
I don't know. I mean, I guess more involved with Knight now since the Unbound tried to target me.
The Unbound are wild.
Oh, they are? Okay, never mind.
Yes, they are
Then
wild.
Especially because, like, I kind of avoided doing the Knight stuff myself. I just had someone else do it for me.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess wild makes
Oh my
sense.
god, Balthazar forgot to get back to you. I'm so sorry.
Wow.
Well, he can get back to it the next game. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can get back to me next session.
This stupid fucking name.
I mean, like, because I assume, like, you know, she's going to have to get the info by going back on the MMO anyway, so she wouldn't have had time to do that during the protest. She logs on while in the hospital from her stab wound. But yeah, I guess like closer to wild seems good.
Okay. Alright, so you're gonna push wild up. What's gonna be going down then?
That's a very good question. Because I'm not sure, actually. Because, like, I feel like I interacted with, like, I kind of did a lot of every circle today in terms of, like, my focuses, I guess.
Yeah, jumped around.
Yeah, because, I mean, I was near the power people with the protest. I was with Mortalis, I guess, by doing my job. Maybe down with Knight, if only because I avoided going to confront the Knight stuff myself.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
And which one will we be marking out of those two, Wild or Knight?
Well, that's good. Those are both the ones I don't have marked right now.
Yeah.
I'll say Knight just because in case I want to follow up on the information I get from Balthazar.
Okay. Alright, let's check in with Richie.
Hey.
How have your relationship with your circles changed, Richie?
Definitely. I can't decide whether I want to go down with Power or Mortalis.
Oh yeah, both those are very valid.
Probably Power because I've got fucking stabbed for no reason.
Got stabbed for no reason. Some power guy stabbed you, a power guy caused you to get stabbed, and the power guy that you reach out to stop the thing said no. So
you were on the wrong side of the table, buddy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had nothing to do with that shit, and he still stabbed me, jackass. Fuck him. Power down.
Power down. What's gonna push out?
What circle's T tied to?
Wild.
I'm wild up for me.
All right, and which one are you gonna mark?
I'm going to let's mark Power because I don't want to interact with him again.
I've had my fill.
I'm done.
Hey,
I'm
Kofi.
done.
How have your relationships changed this session?
Man. It's been a rough night, man. I don't know. I know it's Power and something. It's Power and Wild, but Power has to go down because I don't think it could go to 4, right?
No, it cannot go to 4. 3 is the max.
And if it was how my fashion girl, then we went up with Mortalis because we did the whole help the ride thing with my boy did the whole ride thing, but that's not him. It's not the fashion. It's me.
Yeah, I mean,
I watch.
You could say you gained an understanding of Mortalis or Wild, because those were the two factions involved in the thing. But, like, this isn't necessarily you're like interacting with these circles. It's
Oh, well, yeah.
it's your
understanding
of them.
Understanding, yes, Mortalis. I experienced firsthand with the Mortalis, got words. Mortality of my people. So I'm gonna put that up. I haven't wanted that now.
It's gonna be going down.
I just want to say power because fucking Ursa's fucked me. There's so much bad shit and it's coming back to me, but you know, I don't. Yeah, fucking.
Yeah.
Wild probably. Power is power or wild. I got stabbed, but
you got stabbed by Wild.
But they told you why they stabbed you, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, you had a warning.
Yeah, they said, we're gonna stab you. Damn, they stabbed me.
Two different members of Wild trying to incite a riot against you.
Yeah, that is true.
Also,
Marcus, two
people in my own faction also kind of fucked me over tonight because one threw a fucking Molotov at the
you gave them permission.
Police.
You gave them the permission. You should have given them permission. You want them acting like that.
It's proven why I never gave him permission before, though. It's proven why I have never did it before. And then Ursa's going off doing something. I get a message in a picture of him looking fucked up, and something happened.
Yeah, you don't even know why he was over there.
Yeah, control your guys, man.
Yeah, you don't even know why. Ezra said nothing about being over there to you. He didn't tell you where he was going, what he was gonna do over there. He's just doing shit.
That's wild. I understand. Wild people, they're fucking stupid.
I could see power. Yeah. So now you can mark Mortalis or power.
Power, so I could just deal with Night this game. Fuck this shit.
Same here.
Let's jump over to Ezra.
Yeah.
Don't sound so sad, Ezra. Ezra, we actually have a few things to do for you.
I keep fucking up. What do you expect me to do?
Always seize what your masters desire. Nope. Didn't do that one. I think the other ones are fine for now, but definitely that one.
I did cause collateral.
You caused collateral? Yep, people got hurt because of your actions. Yep, you sure did.
That's
yep, so that's 2 corruption. Yep. Delicious. You're at all your 1 left, my god. Jesus Christ, Ezra.
Let's see.
Ezra, you're going to corrupt that first, man.
Yeah, you're really... Alright, well, let's get to how your circles changed.
And technically speaking, I did not thwart the enemies of my masters.
Oh, their enemies weren't present, I suppose. None of their direct enemies were there.
No, the direct enemies. My boss did get stabbed, though.
That's not important. Well, that's not... You can't control that. That's too much. Yeah, you can't control that. No corruption on that one. Tofi will be fine. He'll get stabbed again.
Yeah. Every time I get stabbed, someone loses. Every time Kofi gets stabbed, someone loses a limb.
So, Ezra, let's change those circles up. How have your relationships with them grown? Your understanding?
Let's see. I think I didn't really grow like more regressed.
What?
I didn't really grow like more regressed again.
Yeah. So what do you know less of?
Let's see. I think power, considering I just... Well...
You saying power down?
Power, wild, or Mortalis.
What about Nat?
Well, I didn't interact with Knight at all, so, you know. I think I found Mortalis might go down.
Mortalis down. Okay.
But most of it's I have to think on it.
Okay, we'll come back to you.
Yeah.
Let's say hello to Kujakis.
Kujakas.
Kujakis, how have your
Hi.
circle relationships changed?
That's a good question. What's the lowest they can be?
-3. -3 to +3.
I'm kind of tempted to throw Knight down again. Just because
And feel free.
he really doesn't interact with them.
Never heard of him.
Yeah, Knight's gonna go down.
Alright, and what's gonna go up?
I always do this min-maxing stuff. So I'm trying not to find a reason not to go with Mortalis. So
But you were interacting with them very directly.
I know that's a thing. I feel like
To the point that you also started identifying as black, which is a very Mortalis kind of thing of like, yes, I am a black man. in
Yeah,
this city.
he immediately was like, I guess I am black, and then like half an hour later was taking on like Black history as his own. Like, we're black.
We are black.
Yeah.
The moment I
yes.
heard our
I would
people,
What do you mean, you people? Bitch, what do you mean, you people? Yeah. And then you may mark one of the two involved.
Right. I'll mark Knight just because I feel like there's less opportunities to hit that.
Alright, let's see about T.
I am going to be raising my power because I feel like I've gotten even more understanding of just what power is like.
They suck.
Yeah, I
no,
understand.
Ezra suck.
I understand that they suck. And then I'm going to lower my knight for similar reasons to Kemper. That I just don't. I just haven't talked to.
Don't know him.
For some reason, I was like,
You mean
oh,
mo-
I'm going to the Greek Row. Maybe I'll run into the Greek Row slasher. Nope.
I'm
Oh well. And
Nah,
then
he's done
just
that.
named after. I don't live there.
He might. He could, if he wanted to.
And then
then
mark one of the two involved.
Marking knight.
And then Ezra, jumping back to you. Have you decided how your relationships are going to change here?
And I think understanding that power just kind of sucks,
Mm-hmm.
even though I'm in it.
Motherfucker, you're the
Yeah,
reason why
I-
people say it sucks right now, motherfucker.
I don't know. I feel like
I was including all of the fucking whatever the fucking Ryan Thomas's bitch ass in that.
Yeah.
I also feel like Malik did contribute to probably getting a lot of people hurt and or killed.
Yeah. And Kofi also let his fucking goons loose.
Everything's my fault, guys. I think
Yes!
everything's my fault.
You
Yeah.
can leave
we
the
are
faction,
aware.
bitch. It is literally your fault. You are not the victim in this one. You cannot get out of this. You are not. You cannot be the. Just call me victim. No. You
No, and
control
so
the fucking
someone-
faction.
Hey, the whole Ezra thing happened before I told you, hey, I give y'all some freedom. That happened
You should have
before.
done that. Maybe you should have gave him freedom.
But you
The
went
Ezra
wrong.
part wasn't my fault. The Malik part, my fault. I don't take blame for Ezra. Y'all can't blame me for everything these motherfuckers do.
Well, we can if the thing that immediately precedes it is you going go wild.
Y'all can blame me for everything.
Look, you're a status 3 NPC. The buck ends with you.
Yeah.
You literally
Well,
look from the
okay.
window, watch Ezra get his ass beat in front of a crowd. It's like, that ain't got nothing to do with me right now.
You know what? Fuck it. You know what? Fuck this.
So
I'm
Ezra,
not being
what's going up since power's going up? What's going down?
I mean, like just
Been fool.
haven't interacted with Knight literally at all.
I know,
Okay,
right?
so push
So-
right down. a very night deficient area.
Yeah.
All
Which
right, you may
means-
mark one of the two involved.
I get to mark it, and I advance.
Oh yes, who all has advanced this
Oh,
session? I know
I
a bunch of
advanced.
people were close. Okay.
Kujakus advanced.
I already
Alright.
took my advance because I knew what I was gonna pick for a while.
What have you taken?
I
Oh
took toughest
no.
nails.
Yep. Kujakus, what did you pick?
I haven't fully decided yet. I'm leaning towards status 2, just because I feel like this was a very leadery thing. that
Yeah,
Kujakus
people
just
know
did.
you. You're known. That'd be fair. I don't know. I'm crazy. Ezra, do you know what you're gonna pick for your little upgrade, your advancement?
It takes status 2 in power, just because they know I'm a fuck up.
Screaming?
No. Let's see. Need to actually look more at the other types.
Well, that is, I believe, all for now, everybody.
Yes.
Next time we're gonna be doing something a little. We're gonna be doing something a little different next session.
Wait, shouldn't we also do a debts thing?
Oh yes, that's right. Never mind. I lie. I'm a liar. Shut up. Fuck off. There's also. Are there any debts that you may owe, or debts that are owed to you as a result of the session?
I have a
I'm
couple.
already marketing it.
Yeah. Okay. Let's everyone pull up your lists. Come on, Richie. Let's hear it.
I mean,
What do you got?
I already added in that Ezra owes me.
Oh yeah,
Yep.
me too.
Okay,
So I-
Richie has one over. Ezra's
read
phone.
it.
Should I add that in as messed up a job I'm on, or should I put that I earned a debt over him for choosing not to kill him?
Or Colonel's dose. For messing up a job, for you overall overlooking harm, for messing up a job without you retaliating.
Yeah.
But I am
Thank goodness.
3 debts deep with tea.
So okay. So when Kujakus stepped in to save Alia, she didn't technically invoke her debt,
No.
but would we
Her-
consider that clearing a debt for her, or Kujakus gaining one?
I would
Question.
say. Yeah,
Yeah,
Ali didn't actually invoke it, so I would say that probably sounds more like Kujakus gained one because he did her a favor.
Mhm.
Kujakus gained one, which technically you can use to clear the debt that she has over you.
Yeah.
Well, he's too deep, actually.
Well,
Do I have a debt for him?
You have
You have
two
two.
debts on me.
Oh, right. I mixed up. Hold on. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you could clear. I have 2 debts over you. Yeah, if you want to clear one of those.
Nah.
No, Maya, stop. You want to keep the debts, Maya.
More debts.
And then
You want to keep people in debt.
by that same token, you stopped Ezra getting the shit kicked out of him further.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
we already marked that one. Or I did.
Hey, Marcus, you want to? I'm planning to get a debt over Ava's tea, and that's going to involve you too.
why are you
Does it-
getting a debt over me? What the fuck did I do to you?
You immediately gave up our names to that guy as soon as he questioned
That's
you.
fair.
Oh, that's true. You did throw them under the bus.
That, yeah.
But I don't care.
Well, you
That's
did.
what I mean.
On some
They
level.
do. That doesn't matter because they care.
Hey, bitch, that got you an audience with him.
I don't give a shit.
screaming.
You gave me up. It came to my benefit, but that doesn't mean jack shit.
Oh my
Still
god.
Alright,
sold us
so
out.
tell me what the indirect harm you're overlooking is.
Well, I mean,
Easily.
you got in the way of him doing that because he could have done
Yeah.
it sneakily.
I had a plan to not have to deal with this bullshit and get stabbed, and you got in the way of that.
Sounds like your problem.
Yes,
I'm
it is my
screaming.
problem.
And the
yours.
debt makes it yours.
I will honor that. I believe that is a fair debt, actually.
Fine.
And that would
Dropping a name is a powerful thing.
and that would apply to Richie and Ezra.
Nah,
right?
I don't like it.
Screaming.
Hey, you want in on that, Ezra?
Fuck it, why not?
There you
I'll say
go,
that-
bud.
Fair trades there.
Right.
Chi, did you already claimed your debt over Ezra, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Anyone else? Kofi?
Look, man, I don't know. I don't know.
Can I claim a debt over Ryan Thomas for stabbing me?
No!
But I overlooked the harm.
You had it coming.
What did I
So-
do?
You kept back mouthing. You
No,
kept talking
I'm not
shit.
talking about when he boiled my blood. I'm talking about when he stabbed me.
You all deserve that.
What? Nah, that was Ezra's fault.
Deserve shit.
Man,
he
can I
said,
get
he
one
says
over
you all.
me?
He says you all pay for Ezra's crimes.
Oh yeah,
I
I
gave
have
one of-
one more.
All right, hit me, Richie.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Kofi, your boy fucked it.
Nope. Ezra owe you, not me, motherfucker. I don't care. If I didn't do it myself, I don't owe you. No.
Then
I
I
will
don't think
say-
how that works.
I will say this time, because it was
Yeah.
not Kofi's direct orders, I will say that one's null.
Okay.
Yeah, no.
That's
No, I didn't order him to do it. If I ordered him, I
Yeah,
understand.
if he ordered him to do
I
it,
didn't-
then yeah.
Wait,
But Kofi didn't directly order
what
him.
what did Ezra tell me? Like,
I'm
you
on
tell me-
procurement.
you told
Yeah,
me
he's on-
you needed to procure that. Did you say Kofi's name
No.
or anyone's
He didn't.
name?
He never said no.
I never said
Mm.
names.
He actually never
Okay.
even sold. He never even said it was for Reformation. He just said, "I need to procure that."
I'm here
I
on
believe.
procurement.
Okay, I just assumed you said something about
No.
Yeah.
Yeah.
your boss.
Richie heard what he
Okay.
wanted to.
I think the only time he
Shit.
referred to them at all was that was as like a selling point, like his
Yeah,
Yeah, when he was
had
doing his
resources.
moral grandstand.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no. I didn't do it. I don't owe shit. Quick
Kofi,
question.
do you have any debts that you want to claim?
AIM, as I overlooked her harm, causing the fucking making the riot worse.
Overlooking the harm that AIM did, making the riot worse.
But did she make the riot worse?
It was bad.
If anything, Kujakus made it worse, but
Also,
How dare
I mean, that's what AIM's all about. You can't take a debt over it.
I mean,
You can definitely
I
make it
could
to
see taking a debt over AIM for inciting violence against your employees.
Yeah, I will overlook
Yeah.
that.
I'll say that's fair. Yeah.
So,
So earned one over AIM.
I'm going to owe Kofi 1 for getting in trouble yet a fucking again.
Yep.
You know what? I take that free one. Yeah, dang it.
And I'm also going to owe Malik for not actually, getting the shit that he
Yeah,
asked for.
you didn't do that. That's gonna put that one in there. Malik King. Oh, that one. Jesus Christ.
Let's see.
Bitch, you're about to be bankrupt. Let me just open the character file and see who else is in this bitch.
Do
Ezra's gonna get
I...
dragged into a fight, and everyone's gonna invoke a debt on him to get them on their side.
No,
Yes,
the
refusal
one who has
loses
mo-
everything.
Let's see. For not lashing out at AIM, do I...
No.
Yeah, I figured not, but...
Fool. Should have fought her ass. Pussy. I
Alright, fuck you too.
can't wait for you to have to owe Pandora. This is gonna be great.
Turn this
yeah.
game in. Ezra's gonna owe everybody there is to owe.
Yeah, I think that's I feel like that settles it. Going once, going twice, sold. All right. Well, next time on Aesop Harbor, we're gonna be doing something a little kooky, little crazy, little different, because next time will be our first time ever doing this thing, the city move and faction turn. And oh my god, it is a monster of a
Hooray!
movie.
And of course,
gonna
Camper
be crazy.
had to get status 2.
Did you get status 2?
I still haven't decided.
Oh.
If you do choose status 2, you're gonna get 2 moves.
Yeah, so join us next time as we see how the city reshapes itself, what factions take actions, and how these players miss damn near every role that they take. There's a lot of misses this time, guys. There was a lot.
It was
of misses.
real red in
Was it?
here.
2, 4, 5, 6,
rolled
7,
twice.
Yeah,
8.
Got one hit.
8 misses at the
Man,
session. My
if we still leveled up with misses, oh boy.
Yeah, you guys would be out of the game. You guys would have retired to safety.
Yeah,
Two-
the majority
two
of my
threes.
rolls were misses.
Yeah.
My
2
God.
3s this round is crazy.
Well, until next time, everybody, we'll be here in Aesop Harbor waiting to escape the void. Bye!
Bye.
Off to fucking.
I should have finished off Kofi.
You should have. Yeah.